Hyderabad India Airport, and on November 23 I'm ready for the fight. Just for now, just a cut week, and ready for the fight. 1, 2. This is actually my second time, because my first time here is in Mumbai, where I cornered Jeremy when he fought there, and now my first time here to fight in Hyderabad.
I'm with our champ Stephen Loman. I'm here to support him and to corner him, and I know that he's still the champ.
Ask some questions. Louie's right here. We're live. Also, get your tickets for this event. Buy your tickets on Book My Show. Book My Show. Gachibowli Stadium is going to be going absolutely wild. Anybody lighting up our lines for some questions for Louie?
Questions here, but a lot of hellos this week.
Okay.
Hello, Louie.
Hello. What about Carlos? Hello. Okay, good.
Hello. Hello, India. It's my honor to be here.
Somebody asked the cops to roar.
Gotta say that, no?
Yes. Hyderabad, India. I have one question for you and one question only. Are you ready for Brave 30, Hyderabad, India? Here we go.
What a legend, always on the job, man. Like I said, your job's way harder than mine. You gotta do that almost every week, it seems like.
Oh, man.
My goodness, so you just gave them an extra one.
Give me extra one,
Even
whatever
more
they
reason
need.
to buy your tickets on Book My Show.
I'm going to go nuts because as we have that main event, I'm going to ask the crowd, are you ready? And they're going to go into a bedlam and mayhem, a frenzy, shall we say, for your fight.
I hope so, that'd be great.
And the president says, King Carlos, yes, we are ready.
Ready to roar. My only mission in life, for my job, is to give the fighters the motivation and the introduction that you deserve. Because if you don't have that going into battle, I think it helps everybody. It helps you, it helps the crowd, it helps everybody. And it's
You get,
always in the
you
heart.
get everybody pumped up, man. It's crazy. Like, how can you not want to go out there and do your best when you have that kind of introduction? It's too.
Very good trip. India. Let's go.
الحمد لله اليوم وصلنا الهند وجاهزين وحرم الجمر نستنى الفايت.
Yeah. Yes, bro. Yeah. Perfect director. I think my girlfriend's got in Cairo. They don't have any doors on the car. No, they don't. No. Literally, we had a taxi pulled up, and it didn't have any doors. So next, right? Yeah, basically. I weigh 91, 92 kilos, and I'm weighing in at 77. So this is my first fight back at 77. I feel really good. I'm Martin Bantam Hudson. I'm fighting for Team Crossface. I've come straight from London. I've had a horrible trip, but I'm really happy to be here. It's a great show. I've seen a lot of shows. My teammates have been on the show. It looks brilliant. I'm really pleased to be here for the Indian fans, and I thank His Highness for giving me the opportunity to come perform on this show. Actually, I was over here in India on another fight show last year. It was in Mumbai. This seems a little bit calmer than Mumbai, so well for now. So I'm happy to be here. Weight cut's been really great. The weight's come off all okay. I've just got a little bit more to do before I can enjoy some eating, and more importantly, enjoy fighting. That's what I'm here for. This fight has been in the pipeline for a while. Come hard, come ready, because I'm coming for the win. I haven't come over here for a joke, I've come here to win. I'm here to disappoint your fans and I'm here to please mine.
Eu tenho que ir lá receber o resto.
Entra, aí você vai pedir o número.
Fala galera, já tô na Índia, né, pela segunda vez, estou aqui em busca da segunda vitória e pode ter certeza que eu vou levar essa.
Oh my god.
Hello, we just landing and I can't wait to step back to Brave Cage. See you soon.
Hello my friends, finally arrived in India. I'm excited to the fight week and I have to make weight a little bit and looking forward to the fight on Saturday. Ready for action. I'm fighting first time in Brave Nation. I'm looking forward to a new experience and I'm also looking forward to the fight on Saturday. I'm really excited about it. Everything was going really well. The preparation was good. Weight is good. So everything is on Saturday now. I will throw some bombs.
My name is Samin and I'm here for first time in India. And for first time I fight in the Brave and I'm so glad for this opportunity and I do my best.
Hey guys, this is Mohammad Farhad here. We have already arrived here at Hyderabad airport. Now we'll be heading towards the hotel and we are looking forward for all the things to do in the hotel, the media, the weighings. This is the fight week, guys. This time I'm doing catch weight, so no weight cut tension and I can enjoy the food provided here. I'm fighting Kushal Vyas this time. He had a courage to step in short notice. Official weighings are on Friday and then the main fight night will be on Saturday night. So see you that time.
Hi guys, Kantra Jagasa here. We have just arrived at the hotel and we are very happy to be here and we are looking forward to put a good fight in the Brave 30.
Hi, this is Manjeet Kulekar and I'm so excited to fight in Brave 30. So let's see. See you soon.
Alright, so yeah, guys, get it. Hello everyone, my name is Lucas Parovis. I came over here to show all my best. It's gonna be fireworks on Saturday. First time in India, first time fighting for Brave CF. I've been preparing for the fight for over 3 weeks, just cutting my weight, sparring all the time. You're gonna expect fireworks. You're gonna expect fireworks in this case. I'm gonna beat up my opponent. I'm gonna beat up, and he's gonna tap out to the punches. That's it. I'm gonna knock him out. It's gonna be big, strong fight. That's it.
We're gonna stand on top with our hands in the sky. Gonna raise our cup to the stadium lights for the glory, for the glory. We celebrate with the city tonight. Hear the hometown cheer, it's the ultimate high for the glory. We do it for the glory.
Brave Nation, Brave India, get ready as we are making history. We are at Cloud Dining where we're going to go 16 stories into the sky as we talk about Brave 30 in beautiful Hyderabad, India. I have some legendary guests that are joining us. Indian sensation Muhammad Farhad, Kantaraj Agasa, and the USA phenom Phil Hawes. Get ready, Brave Nation, as we go on cloud dining into the sky. Thank you very much for having us cloud dining. This is the Roaring Lion, Carlos Kramer, ready to make it happen. I never thought I would see the day where I was interviewing from the clouds at Cloud Dining for us. We are ready, boss, to take it away and get into the clouds for this historic time right here, right now, as we're making history with Mercury Sports Entertainment, Mr. Vamshi and Mr. Akbar Rashid, taking Indian MMA to new levels, to new heights, doing things that have never been done before, and showing the world the heart and soul and spirit of the Indian fighter, and giving the platform, elevation, respect that they deserve and the world to see. Come along with us for this magical ride. I'm with knockout artist Muhammad Farhad. Muhammad, this is an incredible time for you. We're 16 stories in the air at Cloud Dining. I can barely look over my shoulder at you, but I'm going to ask you, you and Kantaraj, you guys are both true pioneers in Indian MMA, trailblazers, carrying the entire nation, the beautiful country of India on your back. How does that feel for you to give India, with Brave Combat Federation and Mercury Sports and Entertainment, the pedestal and the platform that you deserve here in India for so long?
Thanks for the introduction, Carlos. I'm glad. I think it's a history that we are doing this 16 stories, if I'm not wrong.
16
yeah.
stories.
It really scares me more than it scares me being the pioneer of Indian MMA. Yeah, I mean, I cannot express my feeling right now. Whether I can eat my food, I can interview, I don't know whether I can do that or not. But yeah, it's like shouldering huge responsibilities, you know. Being a pioneer of India is like, it's hard to build yourself piece by piece, you know, and with no clue that where it will go, where it will lead. But now Indian MMA has been increased with the speed. As I'm glad to say that, and I'm thankful that Mercury Sports and Entertainment also has partnered up with Brave and taking this to the next level. They are really making history out here, and they are really supporting Indian fighters, giving them what they deserve, the respect they need, you know. It's a really good thing that what is happening now in Hyderabad here right now. But for the fans, from the fans, what support I have in Indian MMA, I really want to strip that ego out of me, you know, and take that support in a genuine way and use it in right measures, you know. Before I was slow and all my past achievements and all, but now my speed has increased, and I think I'll go with double speed and shoot like a shooting star.
You know, when you look back on your career, the beginning of your career, when you started training, you had no idea that we would get to this type of level. And when you see a man like Akbar Rashid for Mercury Sports and Entertainment, who is really just devoted his life to giving the platform to Indian MMA, it's got to feel really special. And like you said, whether you like it or not, you're a role model for the country of India and for the rest of the world. And you really are an incredible reflection of our sport.
When Brave happened the first time, the beginning, we fought there. We got an opportunity. I'm still thankful to His Highness Sheikh Khalid Ahmad Al Khalifa for giving us this opportunity. And we Indian fighters have proved ourselves in the Brave platform that we are capable of doing this. When I started in the beginning, I really had no clue that where it will lead, but I did with all passion.
to make this as my profession. And now since Mr. Akbar Rashid is here, he's supporting Indian MMA with his Mercury Sports and Entertainment. I think it will lead Indian MMA to next level now. I have a vision now. Like, I have a vision that Indian MMA is going to rock now in the world. And we, Indian fighters, are here to prove that we can do this. We can do this and take this Indian MMA in the highest platform in the world.
Just have a look down.
Okay. All right, next I'm here with Indian superstar and ground wizard Kantaraj Agasa. Kantaraj, you again, another true pioneer and trailblazer in Indian MMA. How does it feel for you? You've come such a long way. A judo black belt, a man who has trained thousands and thousands of hours for this opportunity. What does it mean for you to be working with Brave Combat Federation and Mercury Sports and Entertainment to be here today and platform your skills for the world to see?
Hi, good evening, guys. First of all, I want to thank Brave Combat Federation and Highness of Sheikh Khalid. They are giving such a wonderful opportunity for Indians. Being an Indian MMA pioneer, it's a great responsibility also, because there's a lot of Indian amateur athletes looking forward to become a professional fighter. I have come from one traditional wrestling background family. I'm the 4th generation wrestler in my family. So wrestling is in my blood. When I was started my martial art, there is never any basic infrastructure of training. I moved to city, I learned judo, almost more than 7-8 years I have been trained judo, and still now I'm training and coaching. And then so I wanted to do something like where in the villages the students, small children, they want to achieve something in future. They want to then world knows what is the traditional Indian athletes. So I have been working for that, and then it's really great pleasure for me. And then I want to thank Brave Combat Federation and Mercury Sports Entertainment. They are hosting Brave fights in India at that time. It's great pleasure, and it's really amazing representing India in this tournament, in this competition.
You've been an absolute sensation in the cage, showing the true heart of the Indian warrior, the true spirit of the Indian fighter. Not only doing it for yourself, but for your past, like you said, generations of wrestlers and grapplers in your family. They must be super incredibly proud of where you're at today.
Yeah, of course. Because in India, that mud wrestling, they know only wrestling and then do farming. That's it. If people will say the guys who does in the early age, who does mud wrestling, they won't grow up, just they will stay there only. But I wanted to show them, I have come from small town, I have done mud wrestling, and then I wanted to prove everyone that mud wrestler can grow up, he can be one of the best fighter in the world, and he can get notified, and he can get recognition in the worldwide.
You know, it's easy to see, Brave Nation and Brave India, when I interview these two gentlemen, our Indian superstars here at Cloud Dining. It's easy to see why they have such countless number of fans. The humility, the humbleness, the respect that you guys show is truly incredible to me. In a world where trash talking has become kind of a norm, you guys let your actions speak for themselves, and that gets you to the heart of millions of fans worldwide. So I'd like to thank both of you for being an incredible reflection on not only Indian MMA, but for the world to emulate and follow. All right, at Cloud Dining, 16 stories into the sky, you hear horns honking, people yelling. What a commotion that we have up here. We're making history with Brave 30 in beautiful Hyderabad. Our next guest from the United States of America. He's on the card for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. The sensation Phil Hawes joins us here. And what a complete game you have, Phil, to show the world. How does it feel to not only be representing the United States of America in the class act that you do, but to be with Brave Combat Federation and His Royal Highness Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa and Mercury Sports and Entertainment?
It's truly an honor that Your Highness has selected me to compete at an amazing promotion like this, and I'm taken back and I'm humbled. And I'm extremely grateful, and I can't wait to showcase what I have worked hard, and can't wait for Saturday. It's gonna be awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen Phil Hawes, call the Ox. People have said you're as strong as an ox, and your reply was, have you ever seen an ox as strong as me? Incredible quote from Phil Hawes. You are built like a tank, ready for war. What statement are you going to make to Brave Nation on November 23rd in Gachibowli Arena?
I heard they like knockouts here, so that's what we're looking for. We're looking for knockouts. You know, I'm looking for a first or second round knockout. I'll really put Brave, let them know that I'm here to stay, and I'm looking for world titles. So I'm looking for the world title in Brave.
Phil, walk us down memory lane for yourself. How did you get involved in mixed martial arts? What's your lineage, and what was your beginning and motivated you into coming into this amazing sport?
Man, just like the amazing fighters up here, it just all fell into place. Wrestling in college, wrestling in high school, you always got that story of being bullied, all that, but I leave that in the past, and without those things that happened, I wouldn't be here. And long story short, I'm here because I want to be here and I like to compete. I love to compete, and I'm blessed to be able to travel to a beautiful country like this and see the people and soak up the energy. So I'm extremely fortunate.
Phil, you've had an incredible career. Did you ever think back when you started, before you laced up the wrestling shoes, that you would be here with us right here, right now? It's very surreal, especially at Cloud Dining, 16 stories in the air. I mean, this is amazing for me. I've done interviews all over the world. I have never done anything remotely close to this right now. My father, who's passed away about a year and a half ago, would be proud because he helped me get rid of that fear of heights that I had always had, going up on that ladder, onto that roof. And now I'm 16 stories high, beautiful at the Cloud Dining, and I feel like we all have bonded and grown together.
Agreed, very, very much, yeah. This is definitely a new level, new experience for me, and I'm happy to be a part of a promotion that's doing things like this. So I'm excited. I'm excited for the future.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to get your seats before we sell out. Go to bookmyshow.com to get tickets to the greatest show on earth. I'd like to thank my guests, Mohammed Farhad and Kantaraj Agasa from India, our superstars, as well as America's own Phil Hawes. Ladies and gentlemen, and Brave Nation, Brave India, and the millions watching around the world, I have one question for you, and one question only. Are you ready for Brave 30, Hyderabad, India?
Really looking forward to the fight now. I feel so much better since the weight cut yesterday. I don't feel so bitey. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to it now.
Look at this, look at the media day. We got, everyone's down here right now getting ready for a press conference. And it's crazy because it's all like the calm before the storm, It's only a matter of time before, fight day comes, and then everyone here, it's funny because They're all here, their opponents are here, and everyone's looking at their opponent, trying to size them up, getting ready for tomorrow. Don't get too excited yet. Tomorrow's still coming.
In 2016, a vision revolutionized mixed martial arts in the Middle East. It all started with the evolution of MMA in a small island in the Middle East. The magnificent Kingdom of Bahrain, a land of ancient glory and bravery, thriving under great leaders and visionaries. The country is now home to the largest MMA promotion in the region, Brave Combat Federation. and the kingdom became the first ever country outside of the United States that featured the IMF World Championships. His Highness Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa and his true warrior spirit envisioned the growth of MMA in the region. He believed in the glory of the sport of mixed martial arts and facilitated the best MMA facility in the land. Along with brave President the Hawk, Mohammed Shahid, in the shortest span of time we grew stronger. We grew bigger. This is a story of the fastest growing MMA promotion in the world. This is the story of Brave Combat Federation.
T-minus 1 minute and counting. Countdown. T-minus 50 seconds. As we pass the T-minus 50 second mark, the power transfer takes place. First stage, second stage, third stage. 40 seconds and counting. T-minus 37 seconds, and our count continues to go well. T-minus 30. T-minus 25 seconds and counting. T-minus 20 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds and counting. 17 seconds and counting. 15, 14, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Ignition sequence start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
India, Hyderabad, the best fans in all the world. Can you feel the thunder? Can you feel the thunder when I say India is brave? I want you to say it with me. India is brave. One more time. India is brave. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to be brave. Before we begin, I have one question for you, and one question only. Hyderabad, India, and the millions watching around the world, are you ready? Let's kick off things in the Brave 30, Brave Combat Federation, and Mercury Sports Entertainment and Brave India Cage. Your first bout is 3 5-minute rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 1 win and 1 loss. He stands 167 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 56.1 kilograms. Representing Bali MMA and fighting out of India. Give it up for Satya Lucky Haria. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of no wins and 1 loss. He stands 165 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 57 kilograms. Representing SPES Martial Arts Gym in Mizoram, India. Give it up for PMS Don Leon. Your referee is Lee Doyle.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get things kicked off officially for Brave Combat Federation 30 live. The Gachibowli Arena, Hyderabad, India. Touch of gloves and we are live. Oh, big overhand from Satya Bahuria. Overhand India, double leg. Gets PMS down. Satya Bahuria sitting inside the half guard now of PMS. PMS just holding on. I fully expect to see Satya Bahuria posture up and land big strikes, but PMS trying to do a little bit of hand fighting right now just to stall that momentum, that forward propulsive motion of Satya Bahuria. He's trying to grab the neck here, maybe trying to sink in a guillotine, but good shoulder pressure so far from Satya Bahuria, right in front of his corner, just taking his time. He's safe at the moment, the hands aren't quite connected of PMS. You can see Satya Bahuria just trying to transition, kicks off the cage beautifully to create a little bit of space for himself. Just trying to circle off right in front of us here. He could be in on a Von Flue choke. Just that slow shoulder pressure on PMS at the minute. That's good work. Just leaning that pressure onto PMS, who PMS needs to let go of that neck. If anything, he's putting himself into more danger, but needs to be wary of the Kimura attempt from Satya Bahuria. If he steps over the head, it could be all over, but takes the back. And now PMS with the reversal. PMS just needs to roll those wrists. But good work from Satya Bahuria, just clamping down on them. Needs to be wary. Satya Bahuria thought about throwing up a triangle there, had wrist control, thought about stuffing down the wrist. PMS wise to it. He's kind of in no man's land a little bit with the head and body position. I'd like to see him postured entirely up or straight down on Satya Bahuria. Satya Bahuria with a little bit of head control now. Nice little pot shots from PMS. Just has the double overhooks at the minute. Has one foot on the hips and may try and cut an angle for himself. Again, throws up the triangle. Is it in? Oh, if he can just get that shin a little bit more flush across the shoulder blades of PMS. He's working that angle. He's creeping that shin up slowly. But PMS doing the right thing by trying to bundle Satya Bahuria right into the corner of the cage so he can't fully extend. Oh, he underhooks the leg beautifully. That has to be it. That looks incredibly tight. I think he's showing us naivety by trying to play. It's the top! Absolutely beautiful. Satya Bahuria just like some sort of a coiled spring just snaps up the triangle, creates a beautiful angle for himself, and forces the tap from PMS. Beautiful work from the Indian, beautiful work from the Bali MMA man. Sajid Bahuria moves his record to 2-1, and let's just talk about that submission. From being off his back to cutting a beautiful angle to stuffing the wrist down, that was textbook Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu from the Indian man. And I think what we saw was an incredible game plan when you're fighting somebody with the kicking arsenal of a Taekwondo fighter. And as we alluded to earlier, as Sajid Bahuria was walking out, he has a beautiful overhand, which he then transitions into a level change takedown. And that was the very first strike thrown by Sajid Bahuria. Beautiful stuff from the young Bali MMA product. There we see just beautiful overhand to the takedown. Connects the hands, absolutely beautiful.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing first fight. This comes to an end at 3 minutes and 17 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by Triangle Choke, Sanoudakis. Here we go. Our second battle of the night. 3 5-minute rounds in a catchweight bout. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 8 wins and 3 losses. He stands 165 centimeters tall and weighs already 73.3 kilograms. Representing Potential Unlimited Mixed Martial Arts. And fighting out of Punjab, India. Give it up for Kuldeep Singh. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of no wins and 1 loss. He stands 155 centimeters tall and weighs already 169.6 kilograms. Representing India, give it up for Shankar Mehra. Your referee is Decky Larkin.
Here we go, time to get started with one of the best referees in not just Ireland, not just in Europe, the world, Mr. Decky Larkin at the helm for this contest. Here we go, touch of gloves and we're on. Inside leg kick to open up from Mira. Charging forward, but he gets caught. Mira catches Singh on the way in. Will it be a case of Singh when you're winning, or will he have to look at the man in the mirror? Beautiful drop down transition. Has a hold of that neck. Potential to throw knees, throws one right up the pipe. Mira needs the posture right now. Strong knees by Singh. And on a double leg, beautiful flare right in front of us. Landing right inside control is Singh. May look for the knee on belly and try and transition in the mount. He achieves the mount. Heavy elbows. Mira's not offering anything by way of defense. Decky Larkin's taking a long, hard look at this. Singh transitions to a high mount. Beautiful elbow to split the defenses. You can just hear the crash of those elbows. Mira needs to offer something in the way of defense. He cannot just flap back. It's over! All over! Beautiful work from Kuldeep Singh with yet another first round win and the third TKO win of his professional mixed martial arts career.
Ladies and gentlemen, another incredible fight inside the Brave Cage. This one comes to an end at 1 minute and 23 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by TKO due to strikes, Kuldeep Singh!
Fantastic win due to TKO from the submission specialist, showing that he's just as deadly with the hands and elbows as he is with his
Now
submission.
to receive a check from Mr. Branhard, Director and AP at Telangana. Check for our winner, ladies and gentlemen. This next bout is 3 5-minute rounds in the strawweight division as the Brave ladies let the fist fly. Introducing your first warrior, fighting out of the blue corner. This lady is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 5 wins and 2 losses. She stands 167 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 52.6 kilograms. Representing CM System and fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil. Give it up for Maria Wonder Woman Piano. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This woman's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 4 wins and 2 losses. She stands 157 centimeters tall and weighs already 52 kilograms. Representing Reps MMA, Preston, England, by way of Poland. Give it up for the Polish assassin, Karolina Wojcik. Your referee is Lee Doyle.
That's the Polish assassin in blue, Wonder Woman in pink.
Dude, how intense was that stare down? Both these women are fired up, and I'm predicting they're going to put on a show for us. Karolina takes the center of the cage straight away. Maria opens up with a head kick. Stalking pace set by Karolina, just pawing down the jab and coming over the top. Nice work with the 1-2 from Karolina. Oh, she's catching Maria. Beautiful work. That jab is paying dividends for Karolina. Just uses it to close a little bit of distance. Has one underhook, trying to dig in for the second.
Polish assassin seemed to be effective with her strikes. I'm not sure why she decided to clinch. It may have been that the height difference was throwing her off slightly, but I thought she adjusted to it well after just a couple seconds.
That's beautiful head control from Karolina, just nestling her head underneath the chin. Controlling the head, dictating where the body goes. Scope here to land knees. Nice work on the break from Karolina. Oh, another stiff jab, just catches Maria as she comes in. Karolina now doubling up on that jab. So far, Maria Ribeiro has no answer for that jab of Karolina Wojcik.
Maria looking towards her corner, which is never a good side.
Karolina catches the kick and throws one back in reply.
Looks like Wonder Woman may have caught an accidental shot to the eye. It could even have been a finger. We didn't have a clear view from our booth.
Maria starting to open up with the jab a little bit, trying to work it. Throws the overhand. Just winging shots right now. Maria Ribeiro just decided to bite down on the gum shield and throw caution to the wind.
We saw the legacy of Chute Box there with those huge winging shots. Pitbull, however, coming straight down the middle.
Maria trying to vary up the kicks to keep Karolina away.
Both fighters' faces, Phil, showing the effects of those blows.
But so far, it's Karolina that's really leading the dance here, that's really dictating the pace and cadence of this fight for me, Carrick.
She is indeed. She's got a strategy, and she's employing it. Right now, Wonder Woman's got to figure out a strategy that works. Right now, whatever the strategy is, it's not working. I'd like to see her move a little bit, attack at angles, and then throw those huge shots.
The more measured boxing coming from Karolina, who again charges Maria to the fence. Needs to be wary of going to the ground with Maria, as we alluded to earlier, a legitimate Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Again, working the clinch from Karolina, landing little knees. Maria needs to dig in for an underhook on her right side, or really try and pop out the back by clamping down on that whizzer and circling off.
Karolina Wojcik is now showing superiority standing on the outside and the inside. She may start to move back and forth between the two at will.
But then gets stung with a reply punch from Maria. Maria trying to push away, create a little bit of distance, but body lock from Karolina. We may see her instigate a trip, initiate a little outside trip there.
That's the final question, Phil. Does Maria want to test her skills on the ground against Wonder Woman?
Again, it just seems that everything Karolina's throwing at the minute is landing. Neither woman is really implementing head movement, but that keeps it exciting for us, Carrick.
Wonder Woman driving her opponent backwards for the first time.
Look at them go. Maria charging forward, throwing caution to the wind.
Polish assassin was backed up. Scramble on the mat.
Beautiful trip, but beautiful
Whizzer it
whizzer.
up.
Nice work in the clinch. Both women exchanging knees. What a round of action so far at Brave Combat Federation 30 here in Hyderabad, India.
Little sumo battle there, and Karolina Wojcik won it. She put her opponent's hips up against the wall, largely nullifying the strikes.
Again, it's been all about the compact Polish power from Karolina Wojcik. Beautiful head control again, just landing these knees at will.
Phil, one of the things we're seeing here is the advantage of being a shorter player on the inside. Your leverage is just a little bit better. Can be an advantage on the outside, inside it's not. Little confusion about whether the round ended or not. Referee may have lost control of the bout for a second, but he has it back under control.
I think the referee didn't hear the clapper there, didn't hear the 10-second clapper, didn't hear the horn at the end of the round to signal that it was over. But Karolina doing what she was told by the referee to keep fighting, so.
We're gonna watch a replay of it right now here.
There we see just beautiful boxing from Karolina. Really doubling up, tripling up on that jab and just pawing down the jab of Maria Ribeiro, coming over the top with her own. Maria Ribeiro tried to change the side and just began to wing shots here. Maria planting her feet and winging those overhands. Flying knees to the body for Maria mid-round. And great work in the clinch from Karolina.
Phil, I want to explain to Brave Nation what Karolina Wojcik did there was not breaking the rules. She did exactly what the referee told her to do, which was engage in the fight, but I believe the referee was in error at that moment.
Maria still looks a little bit dazed potentially from those shots at the end of the round. It'll be interesting to see if Karolina just charges at her, which I think she's going to do again. Karolina taking the center, throwing wild strikes at one another. Maria needs to be careful of leaning back, exposing that high chin. Karolina mixing
Phil, the
things
Polish
up.
assassin absolutely feels confident both in the standing clinch and on the outside. It's going to be interesting to see what balance between the two she tries to maintain and whether she wants to get the fight on the ground or not.
Maria still looks a little bit hazy. I'm not quite sure she wants to be in there. She's getting caught winging those shots. The more refined boxing is definitely coming from Karolina.
Marina had big success with a teep in the first round. I'd like to see it again. Those looping shots are getting overcome by those straight shots that we're seeing right there from the Polish assassin.
She's going backwards, but she's going backwards with the hands down and the chin too high for my liking. If Karolina throws a big overhand, she may land her mark. Nice distance management from Karolina.
There's that teep I'd like to see a little more of. She could use that to set up her big shots from the outside.
Again, both these women not really utilizing head movement, but it keeps it interesting for us. Again, Maria's more so just leaning back as opposed to utilizing head movement to get out of the way of those strikes. If Karolina were to charge at her and Maria were to move backwards with the chin exposed, we could see an overhand, not unlike the Kian Kylie Maciej Gazuski fight we saw in London.
It does indeed. Further, fading as a defense plays into the judge's belief that you're losing. If you slip a shot sideways, you've got attempts to counter, and judges understand that. When you fade straight back, it doesn't look good.
Again, clinch initiated by Karolina. Maria Ribeiro doing everything she can to try and mount some sort of offense. For the majority of this fight, she's been in defensive mode, moving backwards, trying to land Hail Mary strikes, but beautiful judo throw from Maria Ribeiro. Has she just changed the tide of this fight? She has the hooks in.
Phil, we're not even halfway through the round. Wonder Woman's got a long time to try and finish it.
Trying to isolate the arm with that hook. What a change in pace we are seeing, ladies and gentlemen of the Brave Nation. As we say, Maria Ribeiro showing that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu ethos, that brown belt. Both hooks in, fighting to get a hold of the neck, being willed on by the crowd here in Hyderabad, India.
Karolina Wojcik staying calm. She knows she's not in any danger this split second. She's taking some slight damage, but she's staying calm. She needs to fight one of those hooks and turn in. Her job will get a lot harder if Maria Ribeiro puts a figure 4 on the body. That body triangle is a lot tougher to get out of than the double hooks.
Carolina needs to turn inside towards Maria Ribeiro. You can see her trying to get to the hip, but now she's sitting up. Maria trying to dig in to get that arm underneath the chin of Carolina, who's so far defending competently.
Phil, Carolina Wojcik has survived 1 minute on the ground with Maria Ribeiro on her back. It's a long time, and there's the turn in.
Beautiful work from Carolina, and does the right thing by standing up. If you swim with sharks, you get bit. But now Carolina in side control. This is a dangerous position for both women. Carolina just landing those elbows to soften up the midsection of Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman turns to a hip. We may see her try and reclaim half guard.
Here comes a mount attempt. It's in.
Carolina
Tables
Wojcik.
have completely turned.
Carolina Wojcik momentarily mounted and now has the back of the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. What a feather in her cap this would be if she were able to submit somebody with the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu acumen
1
of
minute
Maria
to go,
Ribeiro.
but it looks like Maria Ribeiro is going to work her way out of it.
Carolina just maybe a little bit too high on the back right now. Maria just staying compact.
Polish Assassin looking to put that right hook in. She's got it in. She's got a higher degree of hip control now.
She has that arm sneaking underneath the chin. 25 seconds left in the round. As I say, what a crazy turn of events in this second round. Unbelievable fight, unbelievable heart and endurance, endeavor shown by both women. Carolina trying to soften her up with shots. 10 seconds to go. She switches palm to palm. It's more of a face bar. Maria gives the thumbs up just to tell the referee that she's still in this fight. Uncomfortable position, but bearable.
Round! What a round, Phil. What a round.
Wow. Carrick Dennis, that round had more swings and roundabouts than a kid's playground. Beautiful work from both women. We saw everything from the striking of Carolina to the dangerous groundwork of Maria Ribeiro, but Carolina also showing that she is a threat. You can see Maria Ribeiro slumped in the corner. For me, she looks like the more fatigued fighter.
Phil, walk us through this Green Hill replay if you would.
It's all about the striking of Carolina for me. She's using that jab beautifully, doubling up, tripling up, using it to keep something in the face of Maria Ribeiro. And then from there, she's transitioning into the clinch work. Those frenetic exchanges and a big throw from Maria Ribeiro, trying to work for that rear naked choke.
All right, Phil, Ribeiro is down 2 rounds to 1, going into the third and final round. She needs to finish her opponent. How does she do it, on the ground or standing?
She's not having success with the standing, so for me, it's going to be about the clinch to the takedown and then implement her will on the ground.
So we think we're going to see Wonder Woman looking for a takedown sometime in the early part of this fight.
If she wants to win this fight, that's for me where it lies with her. But again, throwing caution to the wind, Maria Ribeiro just throwing at will. These women are putting on an unbelievable show for us here in Hyderabad. As we see Maria now instigating the clinch. Good work from Carolina to disengage. Neither woman has really implemented any kind of elbow strikes so far. I'd like to see those being implemented in distance. Maria Ribeiro clearly tired, but what heart in the fight to the very end, constantly throwing strikes, constantly throwing those overhands. Carolina with a more measured approach, just again pawing that jab into the face of Maria.
One of the things we love so much about Wonder Woman's game, Phil, is those takedowns do come out of nowhere. So Brave Nation, don't blink. She can set it up and execute it in way under a second.
Again, Carolina with that measured grinding style on you from bell to bell. There's the takedown. You called it, Carrick.
Can she maintain it?
Watch out for the armbar in the parterre position right now. Takes the back. Has to
One
get
hook's in.
She's very high on the back, but from here she could transition to an arm.
Very disappointing moment for Wonder Woman, Maria Ribeiro.
Nice up kicks from Maria.
Hallmark of the old chute box. It's the basis for CM systems is those soccer kicks coming down. Those are illegal, but up kicks still are completely legal.
Beautiful up kick. Listen to the pop, not only of that kick, but listen to the pop of the crowd when Maria landed that up kick. Carolina playing a very dangerous game right now, but stacking, just looking down on Maria with complete and utter contempt. Needs to be wary of this sweep from Maria. Big hammer fist landed. Carolina showing that she can mix it up on the ground just as well.
Ribeiro looking for a De La Riva sweep.
We could see Maria just throw that leg over and transition into a heel hook. There, she's looking for the heel hook. Oh, and Carolina just slips out. She repositions. That's the danger of going for the heel hook. You commit both hands to the heel hook, thus exposing yourself to those strikes. She looks like that may just slip out. What a story this would be if Maria Ribeiro was able to get the submission.
She needs to get the bone in her forearm just underneath the heel. Not the muscle part on the high forearm, but the lower forearm by the wrist. And there was a pitbull escape.
Good work from the Polish assassin. What we may see is Carolina step off now. She's seen how dangerous the ground game of Maria Ribeiro is.
Phil, would you like to see the Polish assassin call her opponent up?
I'd like to see her take a step back and call Maria on, because Maria, for me, looks fatigued right now. If Maria's going to win this fight, it's going to be on the ground. I think
She does indeed. She looks fatigued, and she looks like she's got a higher skill set level in terms of submissions on the ground. The referee does it for us.
You can see Maria just a little bit labored getting up, looking at her corner. Big, deep breath.
Just under 100 seconds to go, Phil.
Maria just winging overhands. Look at these girls go. Look at these girls throw. You have to respect the heart of Maria Ribeiro. Clearly tired. Clearly outpointed so far in the fight, but charging forward. Loman Miel Santiago calling his fighter on. Nice work in the clinch. Both girls trying to land. Carolina again with that jab. The shot's coming slow and labored now from Maria Ribeiro, but she's still throwing. That's what's important. She's still throwing those strikes.
Phil, I think we're seeing the extreme effects of jet lag in Maria Ribeiro right now. It's not stopping her mind, it's not stopping her heart, but her body is not doing what she needs it to do. "20 seconds, Phil."
Maria still trying to throw hands here, clearly fatigued. Carolina should pour it on in the closing stances of the round if she wants to leave a mark in the mind of the judges. Outstanding fight from both women.
What a scrap, Phil.
These women didn't so much earn the respect of the crowd as they went in there and took the respect.
Leave it in the hands of the judges, but there's no question in our mind, is it, that that's at the very least a 29-28 win for Carolina Wojcik.
Yeah, that's fairly conclusive on my end, just because the positional dominance was all Carolina. The more measured striking was from Carolina. Carolina also showing that she's got some decent jiu-jitsu by mixing it up on the ground with Maria Ribeiro. But look at the shots that these women were just winging at one another. Throwing absolute caution to the wind.
That was by the final end when the Polish assassin was actually beating Wonder Woman at kicks, and kicks, of course, to Maria Ribeiro's specialty, or one of them.
Carlos in the cage, ready to...
Let's take it up to the Roaring Lion, Carlos Kramer.
All right, Hyderabad, India. Let's make some noise for the ladies. What an incredible fight. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Your first judge scores about 29-28, Wojciech. Your next judge scores about 29-28, Hibiero. And your final judge scores about 30-27 for your winner by split decision. Out of the red corner, the Polish assassin, Karolina.
Phil, I believe that's her fourth split decision in 5 fights. I don't know if that's happened anywhere in the sport, but it is a testament to the degree to which Karolina Wojciech can grind her opponent for every second of every minute of every round in a fight and come out victorious.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's start our next battle in the cage. This bout is 3 5-minute rounds in a catchweight war. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 1 win and no loss. He stands 186 centimeters tall and weighs already 86.5 kilograms. Representing Venom Training Camp, Bulgarian top team, and fighting out of France. Give it up for Jorik Publias Montenegro. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 4 wins and 2 losses. He stands 182 centimeters tall and weighs already 86.6 kilograms. Representing Lifestyle and fighting out of Bantamweight, Italy. Give it up for the killing machine, Enrico Cortese. Your referee is Lee Doyle.
Cage doors closed, we are ready to go, and let's let these two behemoths off the chain and at one another. There we can see that movement from Yorick. Big takedown attempt from Enrico. Has to be wary of the neck.
Huge moment, Phil. This is a huge moment. The first takedown attempt was stopped.
Body lock from Yorick. Charging Enrico against the cage.
This is a central part of Yorick implementing his game plan. If he can stop from getting taken down, he's halfway there. The other half is creating distance between the two fighters.
Just right in front of us here in our broadcast position.
Monster strength being shown against the Brave cage.
Big knee up the middle from Yorick.
Oh, big knee coming back.
That was a serious pop knee. Hands connected from Enrico, may look for a trip takedown, just forcing Yorick to carry that weight. This may look like not a lot's going on, but this is one of the most testing, grueling aspects of mixed martial arts.
Publius pushed up against that cage, but he's still giving back, and he's got an underhook. Now he's halfway off that fence. Moving off the fence can be very tricky. He's got to watch he doesn't get taken down during the little scramble.
And this is potentially a really interesting technique from Yorick. Try and wear the arms out of Enrico. Get them to fill up with blood. Get them to fill up with lactic acid so he doesn't quite have that pop. If that's his game plan, it's very intelligent, but beautiful elbows.
Single. Heavy elbows. We can hear him from here. Up.
What balance from Enrico. Beautiful work.
Sambo fighter's got the balance of a mountain goat.
The Italian doing well to defend that single. Heavy hips pressing forward.
Trying to switch from a front headlock to a guillotine. Not there yet. Took it down and he's there.
Beautiful transition.
The killing machine is in top mount with 3 minutes left in the contest.
May attempt that mounted guillotine, decides to let go, could take the back. Beautiful strike from Enrico from the back.
Tremendous power.
Spinning elbow attempt from Yorick. But Enrico like a dog with a bone.
Phil, Publius coming off the floor like that shows extraordinary core strength.
Enrico needs to be wary of leaving his neck in there. Yorick more so just defending right now. You can see what Enrico's trying to do. He's trying to bump Yorick off the cage and use that momentum for the takedown, but he's in on that single now. We may see him transition. Yep, tries to go for the ankle pick.
Oh,
Beautiful
there's that knee we saw earlier.
Serious crunching knee from Yorick.
Phil, I am so impressed by Yorick's anti-wrestling, by his ability to stay from getting taken down and bring it back off the ground when he is taken down. He's very, very impressive. May give him a chance to implement his best game plan.
Needs to be wary of the head-on triangle standing, but jumping knee from Yorick.
What a shot! Hope we get a look at that on the replay, Phil.
Enrico must have missed the buffet lunch because he just ate up that knee. Yorick trying to pummel in for that underhook just to raise the level of Enrico up a little bit.
Phil, we did see an elbow to the back area, unlike boxing, where strikes to the kidneys are illegal. There's an area about the size of the width of a cell phone running down the spine. Anything that hits the back without hitting that is legal. That was a legal shot.
Nice switch from Yorick. Just presses Enrico against the cage now. Both these men are incredible athletes. Level change from Yorick. He's trying to get in on that single.
Yorick appearing to show the greater aggression now against the Brave cage.
He needs to run the pipe on that single. Beautiful balance from Enrico. And just as I say that, he lands on his back. Yorick inside the guard, landing elbows. Enrico has a foot on the hip to try and create a little bit of distance.
The Killing Machine, of course, is known for his strikes. He does have an opportunity here to show if he's got a guard game. Less than 30 seconds left in this fight, Phil.
You can see Yorick just happy to sit inside. Closed guard of Enrico.
George's corner exhorting him to pass that guard and do something exciting. It's very solid advice. He doesn't want to run this round out in top guard.
Enrique complaining of some sort of an infraction there to the eye, but trying to fight off his back. Referee didn't see anything. That's the end of the round.
Tough round to call, Phil.
Incredibly close. Both fighters had big moments in that. What I really liked from Yorick, whilst in the clinch, he was finding these tiny pockets of space, creating these tiny pockets and then throwing up a pop knee.
There are going to be some fights later on in the card tonight where we can tell the judges to take a break. This is not one of them. Phil walking through the Green Hill replay.
There again, I see how you see just Yorick creating those little pockets of space and those pop knees. Beautiful elbow work there from Enrico. You have to give Enrico credit for being able to eat a knee like that. Be able to see the closing stances of the round.
Looking at the corners, Phil. I do think that Yorick looks a little less exhausted.
I'll be interested to see if Enrico still has that one-punch knockout power in the second round here. Big overhand, a swing and a miss from Yorick. Oh, there it is, shot landed. Nice movement from Yorick, trying to keep on the outside, trying to keep his foot on the outside foot of Enrico. Swing and a miss again. Pressed up against the cage. Yorick changing levels, trying to score that takedown. We may see him reach for the ankle. But again, fantastic balance from the big Italian.
Killing Machine's got a figure four in that arm. Gave it up.
May look for a trip here. Yorick just clamping onto that leg.
Killing Machine trying to get his, at the very least, a front headlock. Being denied it. Yorick using the long limb length to get under his opponent. Try and drive him down to the ground. He's getting close.
Nice awareness there from Enrico to split the base a little bit when he was standing square. Maybe in on a baseball bat choke here, a 10-finger choke. Oh, that looks tight. It looks like it's underneath the chin too. How much does he have in the arms? Decides to let it go.
That question was answered.
Beautiful
Killing
takedown.
Machine is down on the ground. This is not where he wants to be, obviously.
The scope here for Yorick to pass, but you can see Enrico just trying to keep that knee shield to create a little bit of distance. Right in front of us here, broadcast, you can see Enrico has a hold of that neck, seems to be using it more so as a stall right now.
Jorik, of course, looking to pass those knees. Lost that opportunity.
Fantastic wrestling from the Frenchman, but again, Enrico, any chance he gets, just thundering in those elbows. Enrico just landing those little pot shots to give Yorick something to think about.
Jorik does not want to spend the fight in this position. Some judges will view it as aggressive and looking for a takedown. Other judges will see him eat shots to the head and say he's losing. It's not where he wants to be. He wants to get the takedown or back out and try something else.
If he connects the hands, we could see a big double.
And he got the takedown. There's a scramble. Can he hold it?
Enrico works to get back to his feet.
Back up.
But again, Yorick is relentless with that takedown. Scores another takedown.
Phil, both these fighters are, as you so well put it, relentless. The Killing Machine has not stopped striking from standing, from bottom, from against the cage.
But even when Yorick grabs the takedown and Enrico manages to get up, you can see Yorick just relentless with it, dives on it, chases the takedown beautifully. And it's a very smart game plan when you're going in against somebody with one-punch knockout power.
It is smart, but some judges are going to view his trying to get a takedown while he's being hit as losing the fight. Some won't, but he's leaving this in the hands of the judges. He needs to be a little bit more aggressive with his takedown attempt, get on top, and then rain some punches down. Hands are together. He should be able to get one more takedown.
Enrico does well to get to his feet, but as you say, the hands are connected. Is the takedown inevitable? There we can see a big dump takedown.
Down to the ground.
Beautiful work from Yorick. I'd like to see him posture in this position and get off some strikes.
Now Jorik needs to be aggressive. Some judges will see a takedown, and if it's not followed by aggressive action, they could even term the takedown passivity. We need action from Jorik. His corner is exhorting him to posture back and throw shots. He's got a brilliant corner telling him exactly what to do. Let's see if the fighter listens.
Nice short elbows from Yorick. He's doing well just to keep his hips over the hips of Enrico, keeping the hips square, just forcing Enrico to carry his weight. 30 seconds left in the round. I'd like to see Yorick land a couple more strikes.
There he goes. His corner was telling him, pull your head back behind your knees and then attack. Finally, he's doing it. He needs just a little bit more of this.
Enrico with the foot on the hip, trying to create a little bit of space. But Yorick so far just completely shutting down the offense of the Killing Machine right now. And a round two.
And a round two, Phil. It was another exciting one. Oh, this was a little more technical.
Big deep breaths from Enrico. He looks seriously gassed. The corner team of Enrico just charging in, picking up their fighters. Both fighters are firing. The seal of this fight so far, you can see Enrico clearly exhausted. Yorick with the head down, clearly exhausted. But I'll tell you one thing for certain, these men will come out fighting in the third round. Wrestling work from Yorick. Every time he was in on the takedown, more often than not, he was scoring his takedowns. A little bit of punch. This must be so frustrating for Enrico.
It's also frustrating Phil, right now it could be 2-1, 1-2, or dead even. My guess is whoever wins this round wins this fight.
But judging by the pattern of the last round, I think we're going to see Enrico take the initiative a little more, but Yorick just smiles at him. Someone like Enrico does have the potential for that one-punch knockout power, always dangerous. Let's watch out for that big left hand from Enrico.
This is not where Yorick wants to be. That's where he wants to be.
Beautiful work from Yorick. It's almost as if he baited Enrico into charging forward, used that momentum, changed levels beautifully, and scored the takedown.
That was absolutely tremendous takedown, Phil. Borrowed a little bit from pro wrestling, I think. Bounced off that cage, but now he is reversed. Now we're going to get to see if the Killing Machine keeps that head forward in front of the knees and throws little shots, or takes a risk, postures back, and throws big ones.
Big winning
There's
shots.
the posture back. Here comes the big shots.
Clubbing shots from Enrico. His coach is just screaming for him to throw more shots.
It's a risk reward here. This is one of the most perfect examples of a risk reward in mixed martial arts. If you posture back, you can throw big shots, but your opponent can do a knee shield. He can stand, so it's risk and reward, but you cannot knock your opponent out from the ground unless you posture back.
You can see Yorick trying to time one of those big overhands. Every time Enrico goes to posture and throw one of those big strikes, Yorick seems to open up the hips to try and create an angle. He may be looking to set up an armbar off one of those big shots.
Fighter on top was just protecting the top of his head from an elbow. That's not the look you want to show to impress the judges. You need to be offensive when you're inside the guard, and there it was.
That's a big shot from Enrico. The judges need to see a little bit more of that, but again, the hips opening up of Yorick.
Phil, I want to see a little more body head and a little less head. Got to set those big looping shots off. They take a little while to land.
Enrico,
there you go.
Enrico needs to square off his hips against the hips of Yorick here.
Phil, those elbows are targeting the floating ribs. It is painful, even from the short distance they're thrown that you see in front of you.
There's
body
the body
and head.
head.
Yorick may be looking for a knee shield now, but he's not allowed to because the Killing Machine is all over him like a barnacle on the side of an old boat.
Big shot, but again, he needs to be careful of overextending on those shots. Yorick can't keep flat backing like this. He needs to do something offensive. Both men are clearly tired. Right now, with 2 minutes left in the fight, it comes down to who wants it more.
Yorick, I think wisely, laying back, catching his breath. I think he's going to try something explosive in the next 15 or 20 seconds. I think he's caught his breath. He's using his legs to control his opponent's hips, which is, of course, the definition of guard. Yeah, throwing some light shots.
To the top of the head, those elbows are perfectly legal in that position. But right now, even aesthetically in the eyes of the judges, Yorick has spent most of his time off his back in this round, so if the layperson's looking at this, they're going to assume that the guy on top is winning.
They will indeed. Yorick right now needs to do a submission attempt or a sweep attempt or possibly a spectacular stand-up, but he's not winning the last minute or two of this fight.
I think he's trying just to bide his time long enough to set up the armbar off one of those overextended shots of Enrico. That may have been the submission attempt.
First try was not adequately set up. Neither was it naked, but it wasn't close.
Was that the last push from Yorick? Does he have anything left in the tank? For the amount of time spent on top and the amount of shots landed by Enrico and the positional control, potentially could we be looking at a 10-8 round under the new scoring criteria?
I don't believe there's been enough damage sustained to call this one a 10-8, but that could end in the next 30 seconds. That could change.
I think when
Short time now, Phil.
I think when Enrico hears, stand up from the
referee
referee.
Stands him up. There's going to each fighter has a couple of seconds to do something spectacular, Phil. Crowd is shouting with anticipation.
Here we go.
Who wants it?
Enrico charging forward. There it is.
And the round ended. A very confident Enrico, the killing machine. Cortese raises his hand and then drops down to talk to a very excited corner.
Incredibly close fight. Too close to call, in my opinion. As I said, there were so many different variables to that fight. You had the dominant wrestling from Yorick in the midsection of the fight, and then the dominant positional control from Enrico. And there we see the takedown to open up the third round. Very intelligent from Yorick. But then the rest of the fight was all about the positional control from inside the guard from Enrico. Landing his shots, not able to land anything concussive, but landing with decent frequency. So you're talking in and around 4 minutes of clock control in a 5-minute round.
Phil, whether Dominic Schober wins or loses, a tremendous fight for his career. He's got a much more diverse game than we knew about. He's got takedowns, he's got stand-up striking, he's awesome.
Another classic battle in the Brave Cage. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Your first judge scores about 29-28. Next judge scores about 29-28. And your last judge scores about 30-27 for a unanimous decision victory. Out of the red corner, the killing machine, Enrico Cortese! For our next classic battle, all made possible to you by Brave Combat Federation, Brave India, and Mercury Sports Entertainment. Right, you enjoyed our first battle with our lady gladiators, so we're gonna do another and let the ladies' fists fly! This is 3 5-minute rounds in a strawweight contest. Introducing your first warrior, fighting out of the blue corner. She's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 11 wins and 3 losses. She stands 157 centimeters tall and weighs already 56 kilograms. Representing Indian Combat Sports Academy and fighting out of Bangalore, India. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Manjeet Kalikar. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 3 wins and 3 losses. She stands 157 centimeters tall and weighs already 52 kilograms. Fighting out of Florence, Italy, please welcome Samin Kamal Bey. Your referee is Jackie Larkin.
Phil, Indian corner, is trying to fire Manjeet up. She's looking, if anything, a little too calm, but that's about to end.
Oh, the anticipation of this bite is killing me, and here we go. Samin throwing everything into those strikes.
Demon looking to end this fast, Phil. No feeling out here. This is stalk and bomb by the Demon.
Manjeet needs to be aware. Oh, she caught her! Manjeet caught her! Manjeet caught her right on the chin.
Big
Took the legs
power
out.
from the Indian fighter.
Listen to the pop from that crowd. Manjeet Kalikar trying to perform an exorcism of her own on the Demon right here. But Manjeet's been cut just above the eye.
That, I believe, Phil, was from a accidental clash of heads.
Can't quite see the severity of that cut.
There was a head clash again. Phil, this often happens when you have boxing-oriented fighters. They're taught how to move their head in boxing. They do sometimes come together.
Oh,
I believe we're going to have a doctor look at that cut.
That's a legit cut. We can see that and it's right on the top of the, eyebrow, so we can see it.
This is not where you want a cut, Phil. There's several bad things that can happen if the cut is in a specifically wrong place. Blood can get in the eye that can damage it. It can cause nerve damage above the eye.
That's going to impede upon the vision if that's a really bad cut. Oh, that does look nasty.
I believe, Phil, this is going to be the end of the fight. I am very sad to say it. I do not believe the doctor is going to allow this to continue because that cut is deep and it can cause permanent damage to the nerves. This is a decision for the doctor, not for those of us at ringside. We have medical experts trying to clear the blood away from the area so they can get a perfect view of the cut.
No, that looks like it could be it. I think the doctor's shaking her head there. Oh,
Doctor
she says she's good to
allow
go.
it to continue.
Listen to the pop from that crowd.
We've got a fired up Manjeet.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is women's mixed martial arts. This is Brave Combat Federation 30.
Superwoman punch attempt was thwarted.
Oh, she caught, I think.
Ankle. Ankle was injured.
Manjeet may have rolled her ankle, but good heavy sprawl from Samin. Just keeping those hips heavy. I'd like to see her disengage and stand up.
There it is.
But
once again, Manjeet backing that demon up. Manjeet's leg is hurt. She is unable to move the way she normally does.
I think she's rolled her ankle a little bit. Yeah, she's in pain, Carrick. Trying to come in for that takedown.
An injured ankle, of course, Phil, also makes level changing and shooting on the legs hard.
That's a great point. So that could take away one of the offensive weapons of Manjeet. Samin just charging forward with big strikes. You can't call a timeout in mixed martial arts. Deggy Larkin just says you cannot call a timeout. Shades of Matt Hughes trying to call his own timeout.
Manjeet is now injured above the eye, injured in the ankle. She is showing the warrior heart of the Indian people. Beautiful head movement. She turns it around. Demon answers.
You can see just why Manjeet Kulikar is a trailblazer in women's mixed martial arts with this gutsy performance.
The demon has a game. She believes it's working well. It's the stalking bomb.
If I were the demon, I'd be really starting to target that cut with stiff jabs. Try and open that up a little bit more. Try and impede upon the vision of Manjeet. And they're throwing bombs at one another. Ladies and gentlemen, take cover because bombs are landing here in Hyderabad, India. Oh, she caught her! She caught her!
Was on the chin. Now we're going to watch the Demon's ground game. Something we haven't seen yet.
Big shots being landed by Samin. Manjeet not really offering much. Is Deggy Larkin going to call an end to this bout? Samin needs to continue with those frequency of shots.
Demon drives her opponent briefly, head below the hips, and Manjeet is up.
What is Manjeet Kulikar made of?
Manjeet looking marginally more mobile than she was.
Oh, she caught her again.
It's an injured ankle, Phil.
You have to respect the heart of Manjeet Kulikar.
About a minute left.
Samin trying to work for the crucifix position. You can see her just trying to step over it. Also needs to be wary of the Kimura. You can see her just trying to step over the head and set up.
Manjeet trying to survive. And we have a reversal, not quite.
Samin sits through into scarf.
Manjeet trying to go the other way.
Trying to get out
She's
via wall
almost
walk.
out. She's out. What a fight.
This fight is bananas.
What a fight and what a fighter. Manjeet Kulikar.
Oh, big knee. That's a huge knee. You can see Manjeet just trying to shake it off, but she's wearing the story of this fight on her face right now. Only 18 seconds left. Can Samin, the demon, finish Manjeet Kulikar in the opening round? 10 seconds to go. This fight is unbelievable.
They're trading. Manjeet backs her up. Time!
Wow, unbelievable first round of action.
Obviously, tremendous round for the Demon. Phil, the one thing I'd like to see her do is set up those shots a little more. We know what she's going to do. She's going to stalk. She's going to throw straight shots. Phil walks to the Green Hill replay.
Absolute chaos is all I can say. Both girls landing huge shots on one another. See Samina in the clinch. I'd like to see it if it was a clash of heads, but both women just throwing absolute caution to the wind. Very much to the approval of President Mohammed Shahid. You can see he's enjoying the fight right there. Beautiful straight shots. Nice hand movement there from both guys. Right there, you see the ferocity. Sami can be obeyed. Extend shots. Huge knee.
There was a time, Phil, when women's mixed martial arts was barely a thing. Now WWE is off of the best fights on the card.
Both women showing just how tough they are, just how durable they are.
Referee looking for a little time. We're not sure why. He may be calling the doctor into the ring again. He may just be making sure all the officials are out of the cage.
I think he's
Decky's one of the very best in the business.
I think he just wants that cut looked at again.
We do have expert medical personnel here. Thanks to our health partners, Call Health. Again, our expert medical help is from our health partners, Call Health.
You can see fighter safety is paramount here in Brave Combat Federation, so we take every measure to ensure that our fighters are not put in any kind of unnecessary danger. Decky seems happy with it.
Allowing the fight to continue. That's good news for all of us. It's even good news for the Demon because we know she wants to fight on and on. Decky does run a tough ship. Saw a little water perhaps or an ice cube on the ground, making sure it's cleaned up so no fighter slips.
Decky does the job himself.
Decky does it all, baby.
Decky liking just making sure everybody knows that that's his cage. Big deep breaths being taken by Samin Carrick.
Decky the boss, baby, and now the fighters are gonna take charge.
Here we go. Second round ready to go. Can they replicate the intensity, the pace they set in that first round?
Phil, Manjeet's leg does appear to be better to a degree.
I think she's just going to fight through, especially fighting here in India on this kind of a global stage.
She's moving cautiously, but she is moving.
Samin looks a little bit more tentative. Fatigue maybe playing a little bit of a part here. But she's still incredibly dangerous.
Phil, the Demon is now employing a different game. She's backing up. She's the one being stalked. This is not how she had success in the first round. I think her corner wants to see her turned around, start moving forward, throw those big shots.
Right now, if you were the corner of Manjeet, you would be saying, take the fight to Samin. She looks a little bit more tired. Take the fight to her. Impose your striking. Lead the dance. Manjeet with a wry smile. Seems to be enjoying herself in there.
Manjeet's corner a little bit worried. Her hands are low. She heard the comment, smiled, indicated to him she was okay.
Both women seem to be adopting the tact of counter-striker right now. Trying to land their strikes predicated off the strikes of their opponent. Manjeet with the 1-2.
Phil, fights like that first round get her adrenaline going, and of course it does the same thing for the fighters.
Nice stiff jab from Samin.
Hit me again, she's saying. Hit me again.
Little bit of gamesmanship, and you can tell Manjeet is just loving being in the Brave Arena right now. 1-2, but landed more on the gloves. I think we might be seeing the tide start to turn ever so slightly here, Carrick.
We are indeed. Demon had a very clear strategy. She is not implementing it effectively in this round. As you alluded to earlier, I have to believe it's due to conditioning. This is no slur on her conditioning, which is excellent. It's just a testament to how hard she worked that first round.
Manjeet telegraphs the uppercut ever so slightly. It's got the feel of a fight. Whoever lands first could land big.
Halfway mark. No clear winner so far. Manjeet is imposing her will to a marginally greater degree, but we need to see her land some shots.
Samin needs to be careful of circling into that right hand. She's circling towards the power hand and the power kick of Manjeet.
Manjeet certainly winning the hearts and minds of the crowd, but perhaps not the judges. Manjeet needs to land leather now. Oh!
Nice counter striking from Samin. At this stage of the fight, a takedown could swing the round. If one of the fighters were to change levels and take down, they could end up stealing this round.
Manjeet very wisely playing with her opponent's head by taunting her and attacking the body to continue that fatigue issue.
Needs to be careful of dipping that head too low. Could leave herself susceptible. That cut really starting to open up again. It would be in the best interest of Samin to really start to target that. Pop jabs and straights on it.
Decky is the best in the business. He's taking a glance at that cut. He will stop it and bring the doctor in if he thinks it's appropriate.
1 minute to go in the round. Oh, beautiful straight landed by Samin. The Demon trying to conjure something up here in the closing stances of the second round.
Samin now starting to impose her will, albeit at a slightly slower pace in round one.
You have to continue. Fight until the referee tells you to stop.
There are no timeouts in mixed martial arts. Only timeout you've got is quitting.
Good sportsmanship from Samin not to charge in, but there's that takedown.
That double.
Nice
Let's
knee.
see it again.
Manjeet having serious trouble seeing out of that eye. Samin really needs to put the pressure on now if she wants to get this win. 10 seconds left. Manjeet can't see out of that eye.
Round ends, Phil. Doctors are going to take a very, very careful look at that cut. Very often, there's bloody cuts that are not dangerous, and there can be small cuts that are dangerous. You can't do an eye test on whether a cut is dangerous or not. It's factors like depth, and precise placement that matter whether this fight gets stopped or not. Phil, walk us to the Green Hill replay. What are we looking at?
Again, both women landing hellacious strikes. In the middle stands of the fight, Manjeet seemed to be getting the better of the exchanges, but then as the fight progressed, as the round progressed, Samin kind of took the reins of the fight a little bit and landed big strikes again, opening up that cut, forcing Manjeet into the takedown, which she defended beautifully. Genuinely fantastic fight. What a wonderful showcase for women's mixed martial arts. What a wonderful showcase for Brave Combat Federation, right here at Brave 30 from the Gachibowli Stadium in Hyderabad, India.
And remember, Brave Nation, even though we're disappointed when a fight is not allowed to continue, the doctor is the highest authority in that cage. The doctor overreads the referee. The doctor overrules whoever owns the company. The doctor doesn't care about the fans. The doctor is the highest authority in there. The doctor stops the fight. It's over. The Los is now going to make it official.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give these two lady warriors a big round of applause and way to show the Indian heart and spirit. After 2 rounds, we have a corner stoppage due to cuts. For your winner, out of the red corner, from Italy, Samin Kamal Bey. And in incredible fight, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're ready to bring our next warriors into the Brave Cage. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Indians watching around the world, get ready for an absolute battle. 3 5-minute rounds in a catchweight war. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 14 wins, 9 losses, and 2 draws. He stands 189 centimeters tall and weighs already 99.1 kilograms. Representing Gym, Durham, England, by way of Poland. Give it up for Lucas, the Punisher, Parabéns. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 9 wins and 5 losses. He stands 191 centimeters tall and weighs already 99.4 kilograms. Representing Grants MMA, Toronto, Ontario, by way of Trinidad and Tobago. Give it up for Todd, the Black Hawk Stout. Your referee is Lee Doyle.
Before the explosion, Phil, quick shout out to Lamart, Shreyas ET, and our ticketing partner, Book My Shows.
I don't want to put the commentator curse on this fight, but I think the judges can take a little nap on this one. Todd jumps in with a counter. Both men just trying to get a measure of one another. There's that K1 experience from Lucas Parobich, throwing in those kicks and teeps. Grant just being
Phil,
measured with the boxing.
I'm loving the footwork that we are seeing from this fighter.
He's changing levels, throwing feints, trying to give Lucas Parobich something to bite upon and then counter. Oh, beautiful straight from the Black Hulk. Parobich just shrugs him off.
Parobich showing tremendous core strength, more than I gave him credit for.
Start mixing things up to the body too.
Black Hulk being very smart, attack that body, slows your opponent down and brings his hands lower.
Beautiful head
huge
movement.
knockout. Oh!
Todd Stout loving this fight, talking to his opponent.
Brave Nation, it takes a couple of seconds in a fight, up to 30, possibly 45 to get your sense of timing down. The Black Beast clearly has it. I think we're going to see shots starting to land with an increasing frequency.
Those are 2 big dudes. Parobich trying to gauge his distance, has that long pawing, southpaw jab. Every time these guys land it, nice counter hook from Parobich. Every time these guys land, it's potentially beautiful straight from the Black Hulk. Just gets in and out with sumptuous movement. Needs to be wary of dipping that head down.
Todd Stout may look like he's brawling, but he's not. He's aware of what can come back. He's aware that what is coming back can put him out. He's being very careful.
Spinning back fist, absolutely
shot.
beautiful.
Can he get his opponent down? Hands are together, Phil. This is where we had a finish promise.
This is where the bold prediction came. He said he would finish Parobich right in front of us, but that's a deep guillotine choke. Parobich putting absolutely everything into this choke. May need to readjust midair. We might see a slam from Stout, but this looks so tight. The big Polish Punisher squeezing with absolutely everything he has right in front of us here in broadcast position. Are we looking at the end of the fight? Parobich is in Oh,
Head is out.
the big man gets the head out.
The Black Hulk's head is out.
Serious heart from the...
Oh, big shot.
Hulk smash.
Hulk smash.
Beautiful work from the Black Hulk. Maybe trying to set up the head-on triangle here. He's opened a massive cut.
From inside.
He's opened a massive cut over the eye of Lucas Parovic. He may go to work on that cut and try and target it with elbows. Big strikes being landed by Todd.
Brave Nation, we're not positive what this looks like on television, but we're inches away from the action, and this is brutal. These shots are landing hard.
Just constant concussive shots being thrown by Todd Stout.
Parovic is a monster taking these shots, still fighting.
Watch out for the swing of the leg and come round the corner with a big strike. Parovic trying to create a little bit of distance with those push kicks. There it is,
There it
huge!
was again. Hulk smash.
What?
About a minute to go, Phil.
What is Parovic made of taking these kind of strikes?
Todd Stout can cause a lot of damage in 1 minute.
Oh, you can hear the work to the body. You can hear the thud.
Lucas Parovic is a monster to be eating these shots and ignoring them.
Again, massive elbows. And much to the credit of Parovic, he's trying to create a little bit of an angle.
Parovic throwing hard elbows from bottom.
In and around 30 seconds left. The Black Hulk just landing, smashing, clubbing, thudding blows to Lucas Parovic right in front of his corner. Needs to be wary of the triangle.
Attempt.
Good awareness by the Black Hulk.
Black Hulk postures up, gets out of trouble. Parovic looking for a knee bar.
10 seconds left in the round.
Looking for that ankle. Oh, denied by head punches. Triangles in place, short time. And that round is over, Phil. That was everything we were promised.
Wow. Referee calling for the doctor in to check the eye of Lucas Parovic. Those were huge shots. Let's see a replay of some of that action. That was crazy. Nice in and out movement from Todd Stout. Both men.
Beautiful counter punching from the pole. There was a knockout attempt.
Great awareness from the Black Hulk. There we see the nasty ground and pound from Todd Stout. Parovic doing everything he can to try and stay active, but just look at the sweep of the legs crashing down inside the guard.
And those monster punches were catching the blood on Parovic's face and transferring him to his ribs.
Doctor taking a long hard look, but we still have a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, big thanks to the doctors from our healthcare partner, Call Health.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Brave Nation, here we go. Parovic just a little bit more tentative after feeling the power of Todd Stout. Todd Stout just looks at Parovic with disdain. One may be called the Punisher, one may be called the Black Hulk, but both these men are superheroes in my opinion.
Phil, we have seen people tire themselves out in winning. Sometimes when you think you're going to win, you throw so many shots so hard, you're spent the next round. That may be what we're looking at here. This is a slightly different Todd Stout than we've seen before.
That's a huge leg kick from Parovic. Nice movement to get inside from Todd.
Beautiful knee from the Black Hulk.
And that may have taken the wind out of the sails of Parovic just a little. Nice big knee from Todd Stout. Oh, beautiful hook from Parovic. But again, Stout just looking at him with utter disdain, almost offended that Parovic would even dare try and throw on him.
Parovic's jaw is loose. He's got to bite down on that mouthpiece. He's exhausted. He's probably got blood draining into his throat, but he's got to keep those teeth together.
Watch out. Oh, beautiful knee from Parovic, showing that he's still very much in this fight. Todd Stout forcing Lucas Perovic to carry his weight right now, but Perovic able to break.
Knee could have been a little low, but it was entirely accidental.
Nice uppercut attempt from Perovic. Again, right in front of us. I think he may have hurt him there. Big, deep breaths being taken by Lucas Perovic right now. Todd Stout is doing a wonderful job of getting his head just off us. That's a beautiful straight. That's it. It's all over.
Fight is over.
Hulk smash.
Black Hulk. Instagram Black Hulk Nation has won the fight.
Absolutely beautiful work from the Black Hulk.
Only about 4 meters from where he promised us.
Managed to get his head just off the center line and landed beautiful concussive straight. Todd Stout has the potential to be a real fixture here in Brave Combat Federation.
Crowd loving it. Fantastic performance by both fighters. Lucas Perovic has nothing to feel bad about. He put his heart and soul in there. Hugely entertaining fight in which the Black Hulk, Todd Stout, was victorious by TKO.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Brave Nation, we want to see that again. But hey, we also want to hear from you. Jump on social media using the hashtag bravecf30. Here we see the clinch work. Nice stiff jab from Perovic, but Todd Stout just had this canny ability to get his head off the center line and evade the strikes of Lucas Perovic. Then we're going to see just that beautiful straight landed right on the button. And that's a good stoppage from the referee. Stopping Perovic from absorbing any unnecessary damage. Good stoppage, referee.
This one comes to an end at 1 minute 56 seconds of round 2. Your winner by TKO due to strikes, Todd the Black Hawk Stout! Another amazing battle inside the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, your main card starts now. This battle, 3 5-minute rounds in the Bantamweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 10 wins and 4 losses. He stands 170 centimeters tall and weighs already 67.5 kilograms. Representing Zen Kickboxing and fighting out of Mumbai, India. Give it up for Crucial, the Maniac Fires. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 10 wins and 3 losses. He stands 177 centimeters tall and weighs already 67.5 kilograms. Representing IJJ, FCI, and Palang Muay Thai, and fighting out of India. Give it up for Muhammad Lightning Your referee is Decky Larkin.
Quick shout out of thanks to our sponsor, Visista Insurance. Again, Visista Insurance, big thank you.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The weight of expectation lies firmly on the shoulders of Mohamed Farhad. Nice stiff jab to open up from Farhad. Easily defends the takedown from Kushal Vice. Big pop knee. Tries to go up top with it.
Farhad showing no ring rust here. This is ring hot grease.
Mohamed Farhad definitely looks like the cooler man there. Just rolls underneath the hook from Kushal Weiss. Playing a little bit of peekaboo guard. He's just outside the range, executing distance. Seems to have found his distance and timing very quickly in this bout. Throwing a little fake there. Beautiful leg kick. Just turned the shin over beautifully into the meat of the thigh of Kushal Weiss. There it is again. He may have finished him with leg kicks. Mohamed Farhad just says, get up and let's throw down like men.
Kill the legs and the head will die!
He's finished him with TKO due to leg kicks!
Referee, stop the fight!
TKO due to leg kicks!
Leg kicks! That kick may have broken the leg! Phil, I heard a crack!
Are you kidding me? That was unreal!
Absolutely unbelievable! Mohamed Lightning Farhad has gone to check on his opponent's health. We're going to get a look at it again. This is like a cricket bat on the leg. There it is. Fighter puts his hand up, says he can't continue. Decky steps in and ends it. I heard that kick land. There may have been a broken leg. Absolutely unbelievable performance by Mohamed Lightning Farhad, who proved ring rust is not a thing. His body rested. It came back stronger, faster, dare I say nastier, and he is victorious in front of this loving crowd at the Gachibowli Stadium in Hyderabad, India. I wish I could bring everyone in Brave Nation in here with me. This crowd is exultant.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another exciting battle in the Brave Cage. This one comes to an end at 1 minute and 9 seconds of the very first round. Winner by TKO due to leg kicks, Mohamed Lightning Farhad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Mohamed Farhad, Lightning by name, Lightning by nature. What does it mean to you to get a win like that in spectacular fashion, not just in Brave Combat Federation, but right here in Hyderabad, India?
Alhamdulillah. Because he's the one who made me capable of doing this. I thank my God for on the first priority. Then I thank everyone who was involved behind my training. I thank each and every training partner. My guys who are here from Bombay, my guys who are here from Bangalore. Thank you so much, everybody. This win was spectacular for me, I know that. And it will help me grow more faster in the near future. I really thank His Highness Sheikh Khalid bin Ahmad Al Khalifa for giving me this opportunity. I really thank Akbar Rashid, Aditya BS from All India Mixed Martial Arts Federation to give me this opportunity. Thank you so much, guys, for all your fabulous support. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your winner, Mohamed Farhad. We are just heating up, getting ready for the most incredible night in Indian MMA history. All thanks to Brave Combat Federation, Brave India, and Mercury Sports Entertainment. This is going to be an absolute war for the world to view. Millions of people around the world seen India on the map globally. Let's introduce our first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 10 wins and 2 losses. He stands 165 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 61.6 kilograms. Representing Team ICSA and fighting out of Bangalore, India. Give it up for the Indian sensation, Kantaraj Shankar Agasa. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 7 wins and 2 losses. He stands 173 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 61.26 kilograms. Representing Gladiator Gym and fighting out of Amman, Jordan. Put your hands together for the Honey Badger, Navrat Atak. Your referee is Lee Doyle.
Big thanks to our hospitality partner, Le Meridian, which I recently wrote online. My favorite hotel ever. Our hospitality partner, Le Meridian.
Serious buffet food. Naura Sabzak absolutely jazzed off that introduction from Carlos Kramer. Taking the center of the cage, Agasa employing lateral movement. Level change to overhand for Agasa. And on that single, big dump takedown from Kantaraj Agasa.
Now Ross trying hard to elevate, denied so far. We got some high gravity hips there from Kantaraj Shankar Agasa, who is on top.
Naura Sabzak still has that butterfly, as you say.
Looking to take the back, denied.
Great awareness from Kantaraj Agasa right there. Watch out for the armbar.
Honey Badger getting closer with those sweeps.
Kantaraj Agasa at the moment just happy to sit inside the guard and land the strikes. As we've said, Naura Sabzak with 4 submission wins. Big slam by Kantaraj Agasa. Needs to be wary
Danger of a triangle.
Nice.
It's controlled.
Another big slam, here we
That
go.
slam could end in a tight triangle. Denied.
Beautiful work from the powerhouse that is Kantaraj Agasa. That man is thicker than a Snickers. Look at that back.
Kantaraj Shankar Agasa showing a 3,000-year-old tradition of tremendous wrestling, avoiding those submissions, slamming the Honey Badger into the mat.
And someone's cut open. I see a little bit of blood on the face.
Can't be swept.
You just see how strong and compact Kantaraj Agasa is. But there seems to be a big cut, and I think it's on Kantaraj Agasa. I'm not quite sure how that happened. Might have been a clash of heads off the slam. Naura Sabzak trying to work for the armbar. Has that butterfly hook in. May elevate and sweep.
The Honey Badger showing extraordinary MMA Jiu-Jitsu, which is, of course, completely different than Gi Jiu-Jitsu. Nobody's punching in the face when the gi is on.
Abzak trying to create angles with the hips. Underhook the leg. Has the arm. And it's just gone past the point of the fulcrum. Now Kantaraj Agasa in the parterre position. May take the back.
Honey Badger's up.
That cut seems to be just on the hairline of Kantaraj Agasa, but another big high crotch perhaps. Can Kantaraj score a big takedown?
Indian fighter's head is out of position to be choked right now, but it can be stuffed.
That's a lot of blood coming out of the head of Kantaraj Agasa. May try and turn the corner and pivot on that. There it is. Beautiful work on the single. Ran the pipe beautifully on that single leg.
Indian fighter on top, trying to avoid the sweeps, do some damage of his own from top.
We may see a little bit more rubber guard here from Naura Sabzak. Just see his flexibility and dexterity.
Naura Sabzak very comfortable on his back. Got legs like a couple of cobras wrapped around his opponent.
Trying to work for the submission, trying to create a little bit of distance, a little bit of an angle to scoot the hips out. Kantaraj Agasa doing a good job of just shutting down the offensive jiu-jitsu of Naura Sabzak. Has to be wary of the armbar. Here it comes again.
There's an underhook on the leg. It's going to make it a lot harder to stand.
Kantaraj Agasa doing everything he can to try and stay compact. Naura Sabzak desperately trying to get that leg over the head, but shut down once again.
Indian fighter once again very ably shuts down a submission attempt.
Nice elbow from Agasa. Needs to be aware of a little clash of heads there. Just under a minute to go in the first round here. Big elbow again, but needs it.
Denied! Triangle denied!
Big, heavy hands being thrown by Agasa right now. The crowd here in Hyderabad are absolutely loving this action.
The Honey Badger still very much in this fight, is now reverse positions against the fence. Through a knee.
That knee connected right to the midsection, and again from Naurisabzak.
Little giraffe fight going on with the heads. Nauras trying to get back.
Big
Some
takedown.
dominance in this round.
That's bound to do wonders for the confidence of Naurisabzak.
Round ends. Absolutely fantastic round for the fans. Fantastic round for us. I think tough one for the judges. How do you call it, Phil?
I would say I would be leaning more towards Agasa due to the amount of time he spent on top and due to the strikes he was landing from there. Naurisabzak did look good off his back, but I think in the eyes of a lot of judges, if you're on your back, you're losing the fight. It's very rare that we see a fighter get the nod or get the points after spending so long on the back.
And Phil, we did see some awesome submission denials, like we're looking at right here in our Green Hill replay.
It was just a beautiful illustration of shutdown jiu-jitsu, just following the head, shutting down the offensive jiu-jitsu of Naurisabzak. A great game plan so far from Agasa. When he gets the opportunity, as we see, he lands those huge blows.
Excellent condition. I predict just as exciting a round 2 as round 1.
The partisan crowd really getting behind the Indian sensation, Agasa. Kantaraj thinking about that level change to overhand. I like what he's doing just by keeping the fakes going, changing levels, giving Naurisabzak something to think about.
Nice low kick from the Indian. A couple more of those land. Could have an effect. Caught a straight right. Wobbled just a little.
Big swing and a miss from Agasa. And on that single, has to be wary of the neck. But
that's one way to defend against a guillotine.
Just completely ragdolled the grip of Naurisabzak and could be in on a guillotine of his own if he chooses. But needs to be wary of the reverse triangle. Pops the head right out.
Again. Little chest-to-chest bump for good measure.
Agasa is so strong. It's like trying to submit a mini fridge. And I don't know if you've ever tried to submit a mini fridge, but it's virtually impossible, Kirik.
After watching this fight, I'm never going to try. Nauras has a half guard. Half guard in MMA is characteristically something like being half mounted. Let's see if the Honey Badger can pull something off from here. His return to closed guard, I think that was a wise decision.
Again, a familiar format, mirroring the first round. Agasa on top, inside the guard of the dangerous Naurisabzak. Landing beautiful little short elbows. Nice work from Agasa to square off. But that's just how quick Naurisabzak can throw up a submission. It's in the blink of an eye.
He throws it up quick, and just a split second quicker, it seems to get shut down by Agasa.
Watch out for a little bit of rubber guard here. Potentially trying to set up a triangle, trying to isolate the wrist and stuff down. But Agasa just is not letting him have any of it.
This has been a precursor to a sweep attempt the last 2 times we saw it. Phil, I think Agasa may be getting even more comfortable than he was in the beginning, denying these submission and sweep attempts.
Well, one of two things can happen. He can either accept, he's either found out now that he can deal with it, or he could get a little bit overconfident and leave himself in a vulnerable position. But he has a fantastic center of gravity. Just happy to land damage inside the guard, it's almost like a Chael Sonnen-esque approach. They're not necessarily concussive shots, but it's the frequency and volume of them that's scoring points for Cantaraz Agasa. Gets the arm out of the armbar, needs to be wary of the triangle, but again, denies the submission attempt from Nauris Abzak.
Brave Nation, Nauros is showing superior jiu-jitsu. There is no problem whatsoever with his submission and his sweep attempts. They are, in fact, tremendous. What you're seeing is tremendous wrestling on top, tremendous base, tremendous core strength, key locks in place.
Momentarily, I thought he was going to use it as a bump sweep, but seems to dive on the Kimura. How strong is Cantaraz Agasa in this position? How can he hold out? Nauris may use it to sweep. It's such a wonderful position, that Kimura grip.
Cantaraz Agasa passing the time by throwing some hammer fists. Got to be a little wary of a triangle popping over that right arm.
Nauris seems to have committed to this. Kimura readjusts, uses it to sweep, takes the back of Cantaraz Agasa. Gets the body triangle in straight away. Beautiful work from the Jordanian man. Sweet jiu-jitsu from the Honey Badger. Just landing strikes to try and soften up Cantaraz Agasa, get him to bring that chin up a little bit.
Effective hand fighting so far by Cantaraz. If he passes that arm over and puts his head against the tricep, he's completely safe. 30 seconds now.
Solid attempt to use the baseball bat swing defense, but against someone like Nauris Abzak, who's so savvy on the ground, so dangerous. This is exactly where Nauris Abzak wants to fight. He's not quite under the chin, he was more on the face. Decides to let it go, and here we are in that hand fight.
Indian fighter turning in.
But that body triangle looks super tight.
Nauris, and round ends. Once again, Phil, a fantastic round.
Again, it followed very much the same blueprint as the first round, with Cantaraz Agasa having the majority of top time, having the majority of time inside the dangerous guard of Nauris Abzak. Nauris Abzak finishing the round strong again.
Now our Green Hill replay.
There we see just the most unorthodox defense for a guillotine, just literally throwing your opponent off you.
Some of that tight, tough ground and pound by the Indian fighter, thwarted to a degree by our representative from Jordan. There's the back figure four. This is not just a platform for which submissions can be attempted, it's also devastating to the opponent's stomach and ribcage, making breathing extremely difficult, potentially weakening the Indian fighter in this third and final round. Phil, couldn't this be 1-1 at this point in the judge's eyes?
Again, ever since I was shooting with Cantaraz Agasa, just by virtue of the amount of time he spent on top, Ray was able to shut down the jiu-jitsu, for the most part, of Nauris Abzak.
So do you think we need to see the Honey Badger going for a submission in order to win this fight?
I think so, especially being here in India. Not saying that the judges are partisan by any chance, but everything that Cantaraz Agasa is doing is met with the applause of the crowd. So in the minds of the judges, it sounds as if Cantaraz Agasa is doing more. Attempted the judo throw, the head arm throw, which is a very dangerous throw to attempt. Cantaraz Agasa just wearing on Nauris Abzak, who changes the position. As I've said, potentially Nauris Abzak may need a finish to win this bout. I don't think he's going to want to risk it going to the judges. Nice defense from Cantaraz. Cantaraz Agasa looks to hit the switch on the takedown, doesn't quite get it. Maybe in on a Kimura of his own. Nauris just slowly, methodically worked for that takedown.
Nauris now looking to shelf those legs. Looks like that's going to be denied.
Cantaraz Agasa has the Kimura grip. Can he use it to transition?
I think he was trying to use that key lock in order to effect a sweep, but very tough to do against a cage. We may now see the Indian exponent try and stand up.
He may even stand up into a takedown of his own. Big slam coming.
Crowd goes crazy!
Beautiful takedown, landed with some serious authority.
Honey Badger not looking shaken, but he can't be happy now.
What I like about Narasabzak, as soon as his back touches the canvas, he's trying to work for some sort of a submission, trying to work to get himself in a more advantageous position. Momentarily thought about diving on that Kimura. Still may look to use it for a bump sweep.
Phil, this is one of the crucial moments in the fight. Fighter on top, feels he's got the lead. He could try and fight light and run this lead out, or he could try and finish his opponent and potentially put himself in danger of being submitted. It's a tough decision that he's got to make. We're going to see which way he's going to go in the next 15 seconds or so.
Well, knowing the kind of fighter that Cantor Azagasa is, he's not the kind of fighter to coast. He's constantly going to be looking for something. Especially, he wants to put on a hallmark performance right here in front of the Indian fans in Hyderabad. Narasabzak with the foot on the hip, now switches back to the full guard. Nice peekaboo elbow from Cantor Azagasa.
Well past the halfway mark, Phil.
Again, the hips are always active, but nice elbow to split the guard by Cantor Azagasa.
As you said, player on top generally finds favor in the judge's eyes.
Again, another short elbow from Cantoraz.
Narasabzak still trying hard to use his jiu-jitsu, but he is taking some punishment for it.
Big shots from Cantoraz. This would be a huge coup for him if he was able to pass the guard of Narasabzak. But just happy to sit in that anchor position. Naras maybe diving in and a heel
attempt.
hook. Again, shut down by Cantor Azagasa.
There could be a knee slice attempt here. Knee slice is potentially there.
Abandoned it. Did Narasabzak again. Cantor Azagasa is just weighing heavy on Narasabzak. Landing enough shots that the referee doesn't stand them up. Narasabzak again momentarily looking for that Kimura, potentially a bump sweep. But he must be thinking right now, what do I have to do to get this man off me?
30 seconds now.
Does Narasabzak have one Hail Mary submission attempt left in the locker?
I think we've seen how this fight ends, Phil. In 2 words and a letter, ground and pound.
Is a sound, Carrick. 10 seconds. Does Cantoraz try and empty the tank right now?
Looking for that leg lock.
That's it, game over.
Round is over!
Cantor Azagasa showing just why he is one of the most dominant wrestlers in all of South Asia MMA. Beautiful display of defensive jiu-jitsu, just shutting down the attacks of Narasabzak. Huge slam to start off the 3rd round. From there it was more of the same. Inside the guard, land these strikes. Accumulating the points. And to anybody watching this, we're looking at a clear-cut 30-27 victory for Cantor Azagasa. Strong.
Let's give it up for these two warriors. Another incredible fight. After 3 rounds, we go to judges' scorecards. Your first judge scores about 30-27. Your next judge scores about 29-28. And your final judge scores about 30-27 for your winner. By unanimous decision, the Indian sensation, Kantaraj Shankar Agasa!
Huge win for Kantaraj Shankar Agasa. Now let's throw it up to the old G, Carrick Dennis, to grab a word with the winner.
Hyderabad, I am honored beyond description to be speaking in front of you. Indian MMA fans are the best fans in the whole world. You cheer for your fighter and you cheer for the other fighter. First, let me hear you give a cheer for Nauras Abzak. And now, give a cheer for your hero. Sir, what do you want to say to your fans?
Andariki namaskaram. I want to thank you each and everyone who has come here and supporting me. First of all, I want to thank my team, ICSA Bangalore. Do you know why? Till now, I was 10 win, 2 loss. Till 12 fight, I never had any team. I never trained under any coach. I trained myself watching YouTube MMA fights. I am the 4th generation wrestler in my family. I have come from one small village. I just wanted to tell each and every MMA athlete who want to become an MMA fighter, never lose your dream. And one and only, I want to thank my team ICSA, because from the last 2 months I'm training under the team, and they have changed me. They have changed me, they proved me, you can do it, Kanta, you can do it, you can come back again. I want to thank my ICSA team, because after I was 10-0, after that I lost my 2 fights continuously. Now I am came back. I am back now because of ICSA team. Guys, never give up on your dream. Nobody, if you don't have anybody for supporting you, if you have a dream, if you have a passion, definitely God will give you somehow, some way, like how I got ICSA. Thank you guys, thank you each and everyone who has come here and is supporting me. I love you guys, Jai Hind.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kantaraj Shankar Agasa!
Inspirational words there from your winner, Kantaraj Shankar Agasa. Now he has the backing of a full team behind him, so let's see if he can really parlay that momentum and springboard into doing something impressive here on Brave Combat Federation.
And one more, want to thank one person, Vishal Sehgal from Bangalore. Really, after I lost 2 fights, I was going to give up. But he's also one of the person who remind me, you can do it, Kanta, you can come back. Just keep hard work. Thank you, Vishal, sir.
All right, India. Let me tell you before we start this that I love India! You have been amazing, the most incredible crowd that we have seen so far at Brave Combat Federation, and I want the roof to start rocking. All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't blink for this war. 3 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 8 wins and 3 losses. He stands 178 centimeters tall and weighs already 78.9 kilograms. Representing Bidang MMA and Fitness Gym and fighting out of Guwahati, Assam, India. Please welcome Baba Jeet Stretcher And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, this man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 4 wins and 7 losses. He stands 191 centimeters tall and weighs already 77.4 kilograms. Representing Team Crossface and fighting out of England, put your hands together for Martin Manton Hudson!
Thanks to our sponsor, iCar. Our outdoor media partner is iCar. Big thanks.
Martin Hudson is literally chewing through his mouthpiece to try and get a Babajit. Babajit with the spinning heel kick to open up. Mantime throwing big strikes. Babajit initiates the clinch, has the double underhooks, may look to bounce Mantime off the cage.
Very smart tactic, Phil, against a longer, taller opponent that wants to strike. Lateral drop fails.
Mantime gets
back in on the legs, and this time
huge double leg takedown.
Opponent is down. Mantime is down.
Absolutely huge takedown. Martin Hudson needs to be wary of hanging on to this neck. Potential here for a Von Flue choke. If Babajit Chowdhury can get his arm out and bring it around the neck of Martin Hudson, he doesn't seem to be interested in that right now. He's pushing off the face. Martin Hudson just taking a deep breath to chill out, to reacclimatize, reassess. He's going to need to try and hip in.
Referee wants a little action. Decky wants something to happen.
Beautiful work by
Back
Martin
to
Hudson.
standing.
Hudson showing that he's got wrestling as well. Beautiful long jab. He's going to want to try and keep Mantime. He's going to want to try and keep Chowdhury at the end of that jab.
Phil Babajit.
Oh! He caught him!
Babajit's jaw is loose. He caught a shot while that jaw was loose.
He's
Chokes in place.
That's a deep rear naked choke. And he taps it in. It's all over.
The fight has ended.
Mantime has just silenced the entire arena.
Time.
What time is it? Mantime!
Mantime! Very disappointed, Babajit slowly comes off of the canvas. Chowdhury's jaw was slightly loose. Those monster long arms of Mantime reached out, touched the chin, and the fight turned. We're gonna watch it here. This is earlier. Chowdhury makes the choice not to stand and trade. It was a wide one. Takes good use of that body lock, puts his opponent on his back. And here's where it happens. A looping left catches the point of the chin. A submission goes in place without even any hooks. Pressure on the throat is tremendous. And Stretcher Chowdhury is forced to tap the mat. And the madman Martin Mantime Hudson. The Los is touching hands with both of them. Let's bring it up to him to make it official.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another electric war inside the Brave cage. This ends at 1 minute and 39 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by rear naked choke, tap out, from England, Martin Manton Hudson.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Mr. Hudson. What time is it?
I believe it's man time.
Unbelievable performance, Mr. Hudson. You're one of the most intense fighters I think I've ever met.
Get some of that down you, Carol. Hey? Get some of that down you, Carol.
Did that fight go down the way you anticipated?
If I'm honest, I thought it'd be a bit of a harder fight. I know he fights hard. I know he hits hard. I was prepared for 3 rounds. I've been training real hard on Saturday nights and stuff with Charlie Leary. A bit of real tough guys like Sam Patterson, things like this. I've had a lot of troubles at home. a lot of things like this, and it's been a long road, man. It's been a long road, and I feel I deserve this, but oh man.
You've just put the entire welterweight division on notice. Do you have a message to the other welterweights in Brave Combat Federation?
I'm gonna get signed up. I hope that Brave will sign me up. I'm coming. This is a new wave for me. This is
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your winner, Martin Monsheim Hudson!
All right, here to present a fabulous gift from the one and only Akil Akineni. Ladies and gentlemen, Martin Hudson, our very own Akil Akineni. Thank you very much. Mercury Sports and Entertainment, come on in, sir, for a picture. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at our last two fights of the night. The co-main event of the evening starts right now. This is the Brave Combat Federation, Brave India, and Mercury Sports Entertainment co-main event of the evening. 3 5-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Introducing our first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 5 wins and 2 losses. He stands 183 centimeters tall and weighs already 83.4 kilograms. Representing Tiger Schulman's gym in New Jersey, USA. Give it up for Phil Zilla Hawes. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 9 wins and 7 losses. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighs already 83.1 kilograms. Representing Gym 23 and fighting out of Vienna, Austria. Put your hands together for Dominic Painless Schober. Your referee is Lee Doyle.
Big thanks to Surat City Mall, our retail partner. Surat City Mall. Big thanks.
I was speaking to Dominic Schober and I asked him his thoughts on Phil Hawes. He says he's strong and explosive, but he's never fought a crazy Austrian farm boy before. Both men exchanging super stiff jabs.
Phil Zilla backing his opponent up.
Nice hands from Phil Zilla. Took a little bit of time away. Engaged in a little bit of pro Muay Thai, a little bit of pro kickboxing, really refining and rounding off those edges of his mixed martial arts game. Big
Phil, I'm loving
takedown.
what I'm seeing. I'm loving the left, loving that big overhand right. I love the knee, and now I love the takedown.
Well, that's the X factor of the wrestling. If Phil doesn't fancy the stand-up, he can shoot in for one of his world-class takedowns. When you have that type of competent, dominant wrestling, you dictate where the fight goes. You can keep it standing, you can take it down. And against a very dangerous striker like Dominic Schober, I think Phil Zilla is adopting the right game plan.
He has indeed. Not only did he take his opponent down, but he took his opponent down and stuffed him in the corner, which makes it even worse. You take an opponent down in center cage, opponent may be able to stand up. Very hard to stand up here, especially with a wrestler of this quality on top of you, keeping his head higher than yours.
Phil just taking his time, working methodically. That's great work from Dominic Schober to get back to his feet. That's bound to give him so much confidence in the early stances of this fight. If he were to take Phil Zilla down, that would be a turn up for the books.
Very, very important moment for this fighter. Proved you can come off the ground, keep doing what you want to do, which is throw bombs.
You've seen Phil just go for the level change, and beautiful work. Times the takedown expertly. And so far, Dominic Schober does not have an answer.
That was what's called flaring a leg. This is what's called mount.
Beautiful heavy mount, sinking those hips down, grapevining the legs as Phil Zilla may be working towards a head arm triangle. If he can just pop his head down to the point of the elbow, but doesn't quite sink it.
He is Phil. The mount used to be considered the best position to throw punches from on the ground. I don't think that's any longer the standard belief. Mount, better to set up submissions from.
You can see him again trying to creep the hand up for that head arm triangle, but out the back. Watch out for the arm bar.
Oh, wrestler looking for submissions.
The point of the elbow, see if he may
Wrestler
readjust.
looking for an omoplata, using the omoplata to roll.
Omoplata sweep. This is beautiful jiu-jitsu from Phil Zilla Hawes.
Okay, this is a fighter who's completely made the transition and now can wrestle and do jiu-jitsu with equal ease. Very, very impressive.
Incredibly impressive. He may be looking to set up a crucifix, abandons it.
Phil Zilla back on top.
Again, potential for knee on belly, but Phil Zilla may just be happy to land his pot shots here. Has a hand over the mouth, a veteran move by Mr. Hawes.
Very slick technique there, Phil. He turns the head in and then punches it.
May take the back here, has one hook in. May look to flatten Dominic Schober out. Dominic Schober on all fours now, may try and just shrug
Zilla
Phil off.
May pop off the front. If he doesn't get that hook in.
May look to land big strikes from here. Beautiful wrist control by Phil Hawes.
Phil Zilla listening very carefully to his smart corner. He sunk those hips down, starting to soften his opponent up.
I love how calm Phil Hawes is here. He's not rushing anything. He's taking his time. He's solidifying position before submission. Very smart, very intelligent, well-rounded mixed martial arts. May look to attack an arm here, but I think he wants that neck. He's connected the hands. This looks tight.
It is tight, Phil. The hooks are in place.
Oh, there's the
arm,
top.
That's it.
It's over.
That fight is ended.
Just like a mythological creature destroying downtown Tokyo, Phil Zilla Hawes with the win.
Phil Zilla.
Absolutely beautiful. What I find so impressive was the way he chained together the striking and the takedowns. Showed some beautiful jiu-jitsu in the transitions, had a wonderful omoplata sweep. And once he got the back, used the strikes beautifully to soften up Mr. Schober. Got that arm just underneath the chin, and what a squeeze. From there went arm on bicep. I think, did he switch to palm? No, kept on the bicep, forcing the top. And Mr. Hawes looks like the very picture of calm right now. Such a contrast to Martin Hudson in the previous fight.
Dominic Painless Schober. Let's bring it up to the lows to make it official.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another electric battle in the cage. This one comes to an end at 3 minutes and 45 seconds of round number 1. Your winner by rear naked choke tap out from the USA, Phil Zilla Hawes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have made history tonight, and we have the fight you've all been waiting for. This is the main event of the evening. Brave Combat Federation, Brave India, and Mercury Sports Entertainment bring you this main event. 5-minute rounds for the Brave Combat Federation Bantamweight World title. I'd like to introduce the president of MMA India, Sharif Bapu. Your judges, Prasad, Kevin, and Cesar. The referee for your action is Jackie Larkin. Ladies and gentlemen, in Hyderabad, India, and all those watching around the world, I have one question for you, and one question only. Are you ready?
Crowd goes crazy.
Let's introduce our first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 8 wins and 1 loss. He stands 170 centimeters tall and weighs already 61 kilograms. Representing TriStar Gym in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Give it up for Louie Leonidas Sanoudakis. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 13 wins and 2 losses. He stands 177 meters tall and weighs already 61.1 kilograms. Representing Team Lakay Central Gym and fighting out of Baguio City, the Philippines. Give it up for the reigning, defending, undisputed Brave Combat Federation Bantamweight Champion of the World, Stephen Sniper Loman. For referee instructions, Jackie Larkin.
Big thanks to KLM Fashion, our fashion partners, KLM Fashion.
Listen to my instructions the whole time. If I tell you stop, and break clean. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Go back to the corner, come out the fight.
Final instructions from the man himself, Jackie Larkin. We are all set for 5 5-minute rounds in this championship bout.
One more glove touch, one more show of character from these fighters.
Louie in that southpaw stance. Stefan Loman switching southpaw orthodox. Natural southpaw, but can fight orthodox. Nice inside leg kick. Right now, these fighters are mirroring one another.
Very, very smart to start low. This is a 5-round fight. Fighting 5 times 5 is almost unimaginably difficult. That's maybe what happens to these two warriors tonight. They are starting with a slow and easy feeling out period, and that is wise.
Louie Sanoudakis, one of the most chilled out men in mixed martial arts, almost looks disinterested, but don't let that fool you. It's calm in the face of chaos.
Louie may be trying to get a read on his opponent's attacks and may go for a takedown in fairly short order.
Again, a very good boxer, has showed his well-roundedness in his previous 2 Brave Combat Federation outings, both unanimous decision victories.
I'd like to see Louie move just a little more. He's trying to invite his opponent in. He's trying to learn about his opponent's setups, but he could be setting himself up.
Loman, the more active fighter, just with regards to his movement, throwing a few more fakes, being proactive, whereas opposed to Louie being reactive. Just as I say that, throws a decent inside leg kick. Stefan Loman pumping out the double jab.
It may be invisible to the uninitiated, but Louie is doing a brilliant job of distance management. He's staying just out of danger by well under an inch. There it was.
What we're seeing right now is chess. As Joe Rogan says, MMA is essentially human chess with dire physical consequences. Just seeing both men, and that's also a mark of just how much respect both men have for one another's abilities.
Loman struggling just a little bit to land. We may see him switch from his usual setups.
And this is something we often see.
Here we go.
This is something we often see when it's a southpaw versus a southpaw. A southpaw isn't used to fighting another southpaw because they're essentially a rarity. Lovely 1-2 by Stefan Loman.
Loman has now switched it up, and he's attacking from angles. Instead of coming straight in, he's cutting slightly to the side and then driving directly in. He has had luck with it on both sides. Expect to see it continue.
Louie Sanoudakis looks like he's just waiting for a gap to open up. Kick checked by Sanoudakis.
Flip side of Sanoudakis staying generally just outside of range is it means his opponent is just outside of his range to go for a leg shot. His best shot is to wait for an attack to come in and at its completion, attempt a takedown.
Nice leg kick from Stefan Loman. Seems to be chewing up that leg, maybe trying to neutralize the wrestling offense of Louie Sanoudakis by taking out the lead leg.
Stephen Loman clearly ahead, well past the halfway mark. There's one of those side kicks that's so characteristic of the Sandow background of those Team Lakai fighters.
Louie just lets him know anything you can do, I can do as well. Stefan Loman just shy with that 1-2, mixing up the levels well. Louie just trying to see.
Loman now very explicitly attacking that body. Attacked it with a side kick, attacked it with a straight left, attacked it with a teep. He achieved that, hoping to lower his opponent's hands. He may be trying to set up a head kick. Loman doing a great job of attacking the middle and low. At some point, a high kick will come in.
Nice overhand. Stefan Loman definitely landing more. Louie seems to be just waiting for perhaps that perfect counter, and there's that head kick you called for.
And again, Loman's going to attack low, he's going to attack the middle, and he's going to attack high.
Louie needs to be careful trying to scoop
Short
that
time
leg kick.
now, couple seconds. Louie Sanoudakis showing good speed. End of the first round. Louie Sanoudakis did not pull the trigger in that round. As a consequence, he is now down 10-9.
Do you think perhaps the game plan of Louie Sanoudakis was to not so much coast in the first round, because that's not the adjective I would want to use. I'm just not eloquent enough to think of a better word, but to try and get a read, to try and almost download the data that Stefan Loman was giving him in the first round.
I believe Louie Sanoudakis is trying to set up a leg takedown, but the opportunity never presented itself. He used his footwork very adroitly to keep himself just out of danger, not get his back put on the canvas, but he never had an opportunity to capitalize. Very interesting first round from a technical perspective.
Get ready for round two.
Here we go, round two. It's going to be interesting to see.
Phil, I would be remiss if I didn't remind everybody we do have an official clubbing partner, Absor Boutique. That's where the after party's gonna be. Once again, this is one of the coolest cards I've ever been to in 25 years in mixed martial arts. This show does have a clubbing partner. Absor Boutique Bar is where we're gonna be for the after party.
Here we go, round two. Stephen Loman again. Starts being the more proactive fighter, trying to catch that jab to lead hook.
Louie's corner has undoubtedly told him to move it up a notch. The sniper's corner has wisely told him he's having the best luck with his kicks, and I think he's going to emphasize those just a little bit more. Even if the kicks aren't causing as much damage as a hand could, they can excellently set up a potentially knockout blow. There was a nice low kick.
Louie counters with a jab of his own, but definitely the greater frequency of all-round strikes and the greater output of energy right now is coming from champion Stephen Loman.
Louie has extraordinary speed. He's not a small man, but he's fast like lightning. We just need to see him pull the trigger. There we go.
That's the first we've really seen Louie Sanoudakis spring into action. Again with the leg kicks.
The sniper's falling into a rhythm that works for him. He's circling from side to side. When he feels an advantageous angle, comes in with a kick or a punch. He mixes up middle, low, and high shots. It's very hard for Louie to figure out if the attack is going to come to his legs, his torso, or his head, and which side it's going to come from. You just saw an attack from the left outside low kick. The next one will be something else.
It's almost like the movement of an ice skater, just kind of cutting through the ice and cutting angles.
Now you saw that lead leg attack from both sides. Third strike is going to come in from some completely different angle and height.
You can see a lot of bruising in and around the knee of Louie Sanoudakis. Those kicks, the cumulative damage is starting to wear on the challenger.
Indian crowd does love those high kicks.
Again with another crashing leg kick. There's only so many of those a fighter can eat.
Phil, one of the things I would love to communicate to Brave Nation is that those calf kicks don't look like much on television, but they are much. It's like being hit in the calf, in the leg with a cricket bat.
As I say, there's only so many of those a fighter can take. The real telltale sign that if they're starting to hurt, you will see a fighter change his stance.
Louie not quite there yet. Absolutely 100% accidental low blow. Neither of these fighters would ever knowingly violate the rules in any way. They have the utmost respect for each other. It was a slip. Decky's gonna give him a little talking to, but he knows it wasn't intentional. The champion has up to 5 minutes to recover, but I guarantee you he's not gonna take it. There it is.
There we go. Back into it. Just over 2 minutes left in this round. Can Louie Sanoudakis mount some kind of offense? Beautiful lead hook from champion
Phil,
Stephen Loman.
The champion will never attack the same place twice from the same angle. It's head, it's body, it's legs, from the inside, the outside, straight in.
You can see champion Stephen Loman growing in confidence with every second that seems to go by.
However, he got that championship and is holding it because he's smart. He knows in a split second Louie Sanoudakis can turn this around.
Almost just grazes the beard of Louie Sanoudakis with that kick. Nice head movement from Stephen Loman, my apologies.
Phil, this is the fight I wanted. This is a perfect test of both men's skill. There is no anger here. There's no emotional here. There are no accidents here. You are seeing the best that each man has to offer, and the best man will win. That's what mixed martial arts is all about.
It's all about the leg kicks right now for the champion. The shots he's throwing from the hands are just landing shy of Louie Sanoudakis, but the leg kicks are fantastic. Louie replies with a leg kick of his own.
Louie showing what I believe is superior speed to the champions.
Big overhand from the champion. Lands flush on the beard of Louie Sanoudakis. Nice 1-2 from Louie. We see Louie just starting to pick it up with 30 seconds to go in the second round. Again.
Right in front of us, Phil, we can see the bruising on the legs now. Inside and outside, those calf kicks are devastating.
And it's great movement from the champion. He just cuts the angle from which to really cut that leg kick in.
In the opening seconds of the first round, the champion tried coming straight in, had no luck. Now he's attacking at angles. I couldn't say he's landing at will, but the champion sure is landing, Phil. Second round, Phil, we call it the same as the first, 10-9, correct?
10-9 due to the frequency of strikes being thrown and being landed by champion Stephen Loman.
And the Green Hill replay walks us through what happened.
As we say, it's just exquisite movement from the champion. And so far, Louie's not really offering a lot in the way of offense. I think it's the movement of the champion that's kind of perplexing Louie Sanoudakis a little bit. He can't quite get the read on the timing. He can't quite get a read on the movement of Stephen Loman.
If he does get a read on that movement, that said, I do believe Louie Sanoudakis is the faster fighter. He can get a sense of the champion's timing. He can turn this fight around in a split second.
I think third round, I think you're going to see a little bit more in the way of output from Louie Sanoudakis now that he's in the third round. I think he can let the hands go a little bit more.
One more round like the first two, and the only way Louie can win is by submission or KO or TKO. I definitely expect to see a little bit of a fired up Louie Sanoudakis now.
Loman with the same level of output in rounds 1 and 2. You're talking about a serious athlete with incredible cardio. Just seems to hit a fast pace, and the thing I find so impressive is that he's able to maintain that pace throughout the distance of a 5-round fight. Again, all about the kicking game.
Louie lands using that superior speed. Unfortunately, his opponent was moving away. Timing is everything in this sport. If that shot had landed as the champion moved forward, it could have been lights out, but it wasn't.
Louie starting to engage just a little bit more.
Champion looks like he got fired up by eating that shot, trying to pay him back.
If you're trying to wait for somebody like Stephen Loman to gas himself out and get tired, you're going to be waiting a very long time.
Louie, such a tough, confident fighter.
Nice 1-2 from Mr. Sanoudakis.
Louie, clearly to my eye, the faster fighter. I'd just love to see him use those hands a little bit more.
Interestingly, though, neither fighter has initiated a takedown.
I expected Louie to go for a takedown, even in the first round. Haven't seen it yet, but that doesn't mean it's not coming.
Loman really winging in these shots. Nice work from Stephen Loman, charging him forward. Again, just getting himself off the center line after he lands his strikes. Nice 1-2 from Louie, again trying to come over the top with that big left. And you have to say, those leg kicks from Stephen Loman, they're essentially an investment for the championship round should they get that far. Because these will really start to wear that one wore on him a little bit. Come the 4th round and 5th round, should it get that far, that leg's going to feel very heavy.
My feeling, Phil, is that Louie Sanoudakis' legs are feeling a little bit heavy already, particularly that lead one.
Shot lands for the champion.
That last check betrayed a sore leg.
Louie Sanoudakis taking the center now.
This is where the champion, Stephen the Sniper Loman's extraordinary conditioning comes into play. Like Muhammad Ali, can dance all night.
He really is a cardio machine. The exact same level of output from bell to bell from Stephen Loman.
He's had success attacking at angles. I believe he's going to continue with it. He cuts just slightly to the side and then drives straight in, like that.
Real tactical battle being employed here by both men.
Interesting. Louie showing a little karate background.
One minute left in the 3rd round. So far, the champion hasn't really been tested. Louie being a little bit more active with the jab.
Louie definitely showing a little more this round. I'd just like him to show even more, but just by a little. Fighters can't go crazy in a championship fight like that, or you get knocked out in a split second. Crowd loving that combination. Big left low kick coming, I think.
Ten seconds left. Can either fighter land something truly telling? 10 seconds to go. Sanoudakis being a little bit more active with feints as well. Head kick attempt from the champion, and again.
Phil, that would have been something if that landed in the last seconds. We are now looking at 30-27 for the champion. The only way the challenger can win is with a knockout, TKO, or a tap out. Here's our Green Hill replay. Phil, walk us through.
That was a beautiful 1-2 from Louie Sanoudakis. That was probably the cleanest shot he's landed so far of the fight. But it's usually the combinations when he's confident with the hands, he will land. But then again, just that exquisite movement and efficiency of energy from the champion Stephen Loman. Louie Sanoudakis' corner will be telling him now that you need to go out, you need to take the fight to the champion. You're potentially down 3 rounds. Statistically, Louie Sanoudakis in his 8 wins only has 2 by way of finish.
Second runs such a tight ship. I've got so much respect for him as an official. Can't be a drop of water on the ground when he starts things in his cage. Here we go. Championship rounds, Phil.
Championship rounds for the first time in the career of Louie Sanoudakis. By now, Stefan Loman, an old hand at the championship rounds, knocked out Elias Bugdadesdam in the 4th round, and their championship bout in the Philippines.
I think we may be seeing a repeat here. I think the champion is turning it up just a little bit. Oh, clean shot from the champ.
He's really putting some power behind these shots. If he catches Louie, it could be trouble. Push kick to the knee, just to reinforce the damage that he's already inflicted upon it.
Brave Nation fans that aren't too involved in the world of mixed martial arts, there's a thing called a pocket. It's the space right directly in between the two. As a fighter, the champion is staying out of that pocket, stepping just outside of it, and attacking at angles. It's a brilliant game you're seeing here.
Oh, head kick landed by Louie Sanoudakis, lead leg head kick. He has these tools at his disposal. He has these tools in his arsenal. I'd just like to see him open up that toolbox a little more and use those striking attributes that he has.
I'm actually glad Louie's not just putting his hands down and standing and trading. That would be disrespectful to his extraordinary skills. He's got tremendous speed, great punches and kicks. He's using them to his best effect right now. Oh, that actually bent the knee back a little. It worked, tried it again.
Fantastic game plan from the champion Stephen Loman, just to try and take that lead leg out. And you can see it's really starting to wear now. But Louie Sanoudakis, as poker-faced as you would like, Louie really has to make something happen if he wants to take the belt from the champion.
Louie did double up on that hand attack, move forward quite a bit, did put himself in danger. I think his corner's trying to fire him up a little bit. They want to see more than a single attack, and that's what we just saw. Unfortunately, the champion has taken pot shots from the outside to the body, inside of the leg, outside of the leg, up to the head.
Louie's throwing a lot of low leg kicks. Perhaps again trying to get the reaction from the champion and maybe go high. Threatening with that push kick to the knee.
Louie doing a tremendous job against those punches. When they do land, his head is always just moving away from it rather than into it, and that makes all the difference.
Both men exchanging lead leg kicks.
I do believe, Phil, that if a takedown opportunity was there, Louie Sanoudakis would take it, but the champion simply is presenting no takedown opportunities.
It's because of the movement. Stephen Loman is never in the same spot for more than a couple of seconds. He's always cutting at angles, employing lateral movement.
And because he's maintaining a safe distance, those hands don't have to be super tight up protecting his head. He can keep them low enough to dig for an underhook should a leg shot occur. This is why he's champ. Again, Sanoudakis was moving away. Those shots hurt, but did not have sufficient power to take his opponent's legs away.
Nice 1-2 again from Sanoudakis. It's just something that we haven't quite seen enough of in this fight.
Short time now, just under 30 seconds, Phil. Three-strike combination. That's what we need to see more of from Leonidas. Short time. Can somebody do something spectacular with seconds left?
Louie trying to mix it up with low leg kicks to the head kick.
Champ decides to end it. The way he's won each round, this fight is now 40 to 36, the only way Leonidas can win this fight is via TKO, a KO, or a submission. We're looking at the Green Hill replay now.
So again, it's more of the same from champion Stephen Loman. It's just exquisite movement. Again, chewing up the legs. And at the minute, Louie Sanoudakis doesn't quite have an answer for the offensive movement of Stephen Loman. But Garrett, I want to get your opinion. If you're in the corner right now of Louie Sanoudakis, what do you say to him? You tell him to go for broke? Because the game plan he's implementing right now doesn't seem to be working.
You tell him to go for broke, Phil. You tell him to try something different. What he's tried hasn't worked for 20 minutes. It's not likely to work in 25 minutes. He needs to maybe lower his hands a little bit, eat a shot or two, level change, get in those hips, put his man on his back, and try and plug there. Seconds out. Decky, as always, keeping tight control of this cage.
The crowd here in Hyderabad getting behind Louie Sanoudakis.
Last round of an incredible card, Phil.
Fantastic so far. Capped off by a wonderfully strategic performance so far from champion Stephen the Sniper Loman. I think there may have been a little bit of water.
Could have been water, could have been a little. It appears to be water, Phil.
Just a little momentary slip. Decky with nonchalance just wings the tile out of the cage. Can Louie Sanoudakis rally and summon something special? Or will it be more of the same? Will it be maintaining of the status quo from Stephen Loman?
Through brilliant distance management, Louie is keeping his head out of danger. He's had a few shots land, but they have not had any significant effect on him. He is landing some of his own. He does have tremendous speed, but he at some point needs to pull the trigger. It looks like he may be doing it.
He's trying to cut off the angles. Lands a leg kick, much to the pop of the crowd here in Hyderabad. This is the most we've seen Louie Sanoudakis engage.
Oh!
Forcing the clinch.
Sanoudakis may have momentarily clipped the champion.
That's the most aggressive we have seen Louie Sanoudakis in this fight so far. He has 3 minutes and 20 seconds to realize his dream of being a champion, but he needs to take the fight to Stephen Loman. Swing and a miss from the champion. Again, just fantastic distance management, in and out, left and right. Beautiful counter hook. Kick to the body from Sanoudakis. Louie trying to get a read on the champion. It's been so difficult for him.
Louie backs up the champ to the roar of the crowd.
The corner of Louie Sanoudakis are calling him forward, telling him to put the pressure on the champion. Just under 2 minutes left. Nice 1-2 from Sanoudakis.
The champ is so comfortably ahead on the cards, he doesn't mind running at points. Ordinarily, when an opponent moves in and you run straight back, it doesn't look good in front of the judges, but the champion is so confident in his performance, he'll turn and run if he feels like he has to.
Inside and outside from the champion with his leg kicks. Both guys just trying to see who can beat one another to the punch. Stiff jab from Louie, but with just over a minute left, he really needs to push forward.
Oh! That's the brilliance we know from Leonidas. We just didn't see enough of it, at least not yet.
Nice jab from the champion. Both men throw hooks. Both men land hooks. Is Louie hitting his stride just a little bit too late? 40 seconds to go.
Oh!
Tries the spectacular.
The chicken kick.
Has to pour it on right now. The crowd feeling a sense of anticipation.
And a little confusion as to whether the fight's over or not. Decky checking just to make sure. A little bit of confusion in the cage, but I'm sure it's going to get sorted out momentarily.
That's it. That's fight run its course. That's 5 rounds. I would say that was the most productive round. I would give Louie that round, but it's a little too late for me. But again, another fantastic performance from Stephen Loman.
A lot of respect showed by each of those fighters in the ring. They're friends, they're good friends now. They're talking about what it felt like to fight each other.
And like we said at the top of the broadcast, 2 of the most respectful, 2 of the most humble, also 2 of the most dangerous bantamweights in all of mixed martial arts, but they don't need to talk smack when they're that good.
One of my many favorite things about mixed martial arts is it is the only sport where the fighters, the athletes, the participants always hug at the end. From tennis to boxing to golf to anything you can think mixed martial arts. This is the development of character, and this is love in the Brave Combat Federation cage. And of course, Brave Brazil, Carlos and Gustavo. Once again, big thanks to USD Soccer. Big thanks to Brave Brazil, Carlos and Gustavo. A little replay across those 5 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, making their way into the cage, Brave Combat Federation President, the Hawk, Mohammed Shahid, and the 3 men responsible for taking Indian MMA to the global level. The CEO and co-founder of Mercury Sports and Entertainment and Brave India, Mr. Akbar Rashid, and the MD and co-founder of Mercury Sports and Entertainment and Brave India, Mr. Wamshi Raju. Also, President of Brave India and President of Brave South Asia, Mr. Mohammed Mansoor. Ladies and gentlemen, Hyderabad, what an incredible main event. Give it up for both of these warriors. After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Your first judge scores about 48-46. Your next judge scores about 49-46. And your last judge scores about 49-46. For your winner, by unanimous decision, and still the longest reigning, defending, undisputed Brave Combat Federation Bantamweight Champion of the World, Stephen Sniper Loman!
That sponsorship.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here, still undisputed Brave Combat Federation Bantamweight Champion of the World, Stefan Loman. How do you feel, sir?
Yes, I feel very happy, and still I did my best, but Louie was a tough fighter. This one, I still defended. I feel very happy.
You utilized beautiful movement. You were moving left to right, you were cutting angles, and you were attacking the leg. Was the game plan to attack the lead leg of Louie Sanoudakis?
Yes, I attacked the lead leg because he's southpaw, so it was very hard for me to find my good punches. But all I was to do was the kicking. But Louie was a good fighter.
Now you're 6-0 in Brave. You're the undisputed champion. What do you do next? Do you think about maybe going up to featherweight? Who potentially could be the next challenger for this belt?
I think maybe in the future I will go again to in the future I will go to the other division. But now I still enjoy defending the belt and still train more because until I will be a better fighter.
And who would you like to thank that got you to this point in your career?
Yes, I want to thank the Lord for the strength tonight that He gives me, and I want to thank my family back home in the Philippines, the fans all over the Philippines, my teammates, my coach at Team Lakay, all my sponsors too. Thank you very much for all your support. The UK London group thank you, and at my boys at Iloilo, Sherman, Conway, and Brother Glenn, shout out to you. And thank you very much for all of you, the fans here in India. You are very great. And to Louie, very respect to you. You are a great fighter. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the undisputed Brave Combat Federation Bantamweight Champion of the World, Steven the Sniper Loman!
Ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, that wraps up one of my favorite cards in 25 years.
We'd also like to thank UFC Soccer and Brave Nation, Marcos and Gustavo, making it happen. Hyderabad, India, will be incredible. We love you at Brave Combat Federation, and we made history tonight, putting the Brave Warriors of India on a global level in mixed martial arts. Indian warriors and spirit and heart are here globally to stay. This is Carlos Taylor, the Roaring Lion, on behalf of all of our partners. Mercury Sport Entertainment, Brave Combat Federation India. I would like to say thank you from His Royal Highness Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa and the Hawk Mohammed Shahid. Good night, India. We love you.
Brave Nation, most fight cards don't have 12 fights. Brave 30 in Hyderabad, India, had fighters from 12 countries, from England to the USA, Belgium to Brazil, Philippines to Poland, and Italy to the great, great, great nation of India, our warm home tonight. We all came together to fulfill the vision of His Highness Sheikh Khalid for an organization that doesn't exploit the world, but rather uplifts it through the mighty, mighty vehicle of mixed martial arts. And with that, good night!
do again my best for the title defense for the fourth time. Use all my tools, and the knockout or submission will come.
I'm excited to fight the champion in the main event of Brave Combat Federation 30. I'm looking forward to the opportunity to share the cage with him. It's going to be a great honor.
This is a hunt, it's not a fight, and I backed up everything I said. Feed me fighters, I feed you highlights. Let's keep going.
This is actually my second time because my first time here is in Mumbai, where I cornered Jeremy when he fought there, and now my first time here to fight in Hyderabad.
And it's showtime. I can't wait, man. You better be ready. You better be ready.
This fight has been in the pipeline for a while. Come hard, come ready, because I'm coming for the win. I haven't come over here for a joke, I've come here to win. I'm here to disappoint your fans, and I'm here to please mine.
Hey guys, this is Mohammad here. We have already arrived here at Hyderabad airport. Now we'll be heading towards the hotel, and we are looking forward for all the things to do in the hotel, the media, the wings. This is the fight week, guys.
Fala galera, já tô na Índia e tô pronta para arrebentar.
You stay here or you
Hello, we just landing and I can't wait to step back to Brave Cage. See you soon.
Hello everyone, my name is Lucas Parovis. I came over here to show all my best. It's gonna be fireworks on Saturday.
Brave Nation, Brave India, get ready as we are making history. We are at Cloud Dining, where we're going to go 16 stories into the sky as we talk about Brave 30 in beautiful Hyderabad, India. I have some legendary guests that are joining us. Indian sensation Muhammad Farhad, Kantaraj Agasa, and the USA phenom Phil Hawes. Get ready, Brave Nation, as we go on Cloud Dining into the sky. Thank you very much for having us, Cloud Dining. This is the Roaring Lion, Carlos Kramer, ready to make it happen. I never thought I would see the day where I was interviewing from the clouds at Cloud Dining for us. We are ready, boss, to take it away and get into the clouds for this historic time right here, right now, as we're making history with Mercury Sports Entertainment, Mr. Vamshi and Mr. Akbar Rashid, taking Indian MMA to new levels, to new heights, doing things that have never been done before, and showing the world the heart and soul and spirit of the Indian fighter, and giving the platform, elevation, respect that they deserve in the world to see. Come along with us for this magical ride.
Loving it. Look at this. Look at the media day. We got, everyone's down here right now getting ready for our press conference. And it's crazy because it's all like the calm before the storm, It's only a matter of time before, fight day comes, and then everyone here, it's funny because they're all here, their opponents are here, and everyone's looking at their opponent, trying to size them up, getting ready for tomorrow. Don't get too excited yet. Tomorrow's still coming.